Your body's beat by the window seat. Little eyes look high up into blues and stars. I wanna surrender to those cosmic skies, whispering spells about what it means to be wise. There's glittering whites and shooting comets, milky bands that speak golden sonnets, intergalactic Janet, Janet from another planet. Intergalactic Janet, Janet from another planet. Energy speaks. Listen while you sleep. Let it clarify knowledge you've always known. Baby, you're under all these clouds, mystifying, terrifying. Life on the ground. Take you to the place where gravity falls. Take you to the place where you feel the cold. You know who to call. Intergalactic Janet, Janet from another planet. You are somewhere away, something today,
In the building. Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God and shout outs to the cynical one in the building. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. Let me know if you guys can hear me loud and clear. We are back. Told you guys I'll be back this morning with some great content for you guys, man. Just working overtime. Definitely trying to put this work in. I need to get some new equipment. So, I've been kicking it into overdrive as always. Um Shout outs to everybody here as Player Talk Radio. Man, we've been going crazy with the shows. We've been going crazy with the shows, bringing you guys great shows, and covering things that a lot of people haven't been covering as always. We are here. It's Player Talk Radio. I'm not gonna lie, I started today's show a little bit fast. I didn't even get a chance to finish setting everything up. But we're here. Hold on. Yeah, so we're here. So yeah, it's Player Talk Radio. We are back in the building. I should have did a vertical show on today's show. I was just gonna do a regular show, just chopping it up and talking a little bit, but I said, man, let me come through real quick and give you guys another show. Let me hit you over the head with another show. So I'm not gonna talk that much. We're just gonna get straight into it. Not gonna say much. Just gonna get straight into it. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's go. Let's get straight into it.
Ma'am. Hi. You look good.
Thanks.
What's your name?
Walk away.
I do not have time for that shit.
Called a
I
takeaway,
ain't
yo.
gonna lie. That's how you do it every time. Every time.
Do you know where I can find your phone number? I saw you and I thought you were pretty. What's your name?
Pass.
What's your name?
I don't give it out.
Okay.
This is exactly why men don't approach women. You got two examples, one chick on her phone right here, and they just, brushing the dude all like he's a second-class citizen.
I mean, what's she supposed to do? She's supposed to get off her phone? Because she saw you? Oh my God, a guy is talking to me. Let me just stop doing what I'm doing when I don't know why he's talking to me. Okay.
Y'all wonder why dudes ain't shooting their shot? Look, when dudes do it, look what happens. These chicks don't care. It's like a humiliation ritual when you go out of your way and talk to women in public. So why should a man do it? They always got these snobby attitudes. Oh, no, I'm so much better than you. I'm glad women are suffering. And here's the thing, the only reason why they're mad is saying, oh, men ain't approaching no more, is because they miss the attention. They miss rejecting you. They miss the validation.
Ma'am. Hi. You look good.
Thanks.
What's your name?
Walk away.
I do not have time for that shit. I ain't gonna lie. That's how you do it every time. Every time.
Do you know where I can find your phone number? I saw you and I thought you were pretty. What's your name?
Pass.
What's your name?
I don't give it out.
Okay.
Sorry.
Bye.
Okay, can somebody please explain to me further what the hell happened in the last 8 years that I've been out of the dating pool that men are so afraid to approach women in public? And I was even having a conversation with
Well, that's the thing. A lot of women are afraid to approach men. And another thing about it is, I don't even know why dudes are still asking for phone numbers when it's easier to get the Instagram. But honestly, if guys are doing this, like opening, we call it opening. If guys are opening the girl and then just walking away, she still wants to have an interaction with you. Like she's like really just preparing to talk to you. And then you walk off. So this is like bombing them. Which a lot of guys, since, y'all have a weird disposition with women, or I guess want to teach them a lesson or something. I don't know. I mean, it can be satisfying. Because it's like you just walk up to them, steal the little energy that they have, and then just walk off when they probably were interested in you. But let's go.
a man last night about this, and I asked him, why don't you? And his answer like broke my heart. He said he didn't want to come off as a predator.
Morgan.
Because that's what y'all are pushing on the men. It's weird if he approaches you, but you want to be approached. Let's go.
Stanley predicted that 45% of women between the ages of 25 and 44 will be single and childless by 2030.
Tell me why I get so mad when an ugly man approaches me.
So am I like the only woman that no longer gets approached by men?
They just want you to make them feel good. Believe it or not, guys, when you give them attention, when you talk to them in public, they will remember that stuff for years. Some of them for the rest of their life, right? This is how much power we have. This is how much our presence is to women, right? They just want to feel, we make them feel good. Like, think about that. They have no real hobbies. They don't got nothing else outside of makeup and
What's going on, Link?
reality shows and their little goofy job. When we shoot our shot, when we step to them, we like, hey, when we acknowledge them, that's what it is. They're like, man, I mean something, even though they don't like you.
Okay, so last night I was talking to my friend and I was telling her about how I'm gonna trap a man because I'm almost 38.
Why does a man stare at you but never approach you?
Obviously, as a woman would like the men to approach me, but nowadays it hasn't been happening. Feels like the roles have been switched.
Let me tell you what I have noticed. I've noticed that when I go out, men don't approach me.
Women need to start making the first move. If anyone wants to be in a relationship, that's absolutely what has to happen. It just has to happen.
Why men have given up on women?
You may feel like you
Right, it's like your first, I mean, you don't have to, but it's the truth. It's the truth, Link. It's like your first initial words that you say to her, I'm sorry, has to follow right after it. Now, strategically, you can use, a bit of an apology, but let's face it, a lot of guys ain't thinking like that. But let's go.
never get approached or that men never pursue you.
Guys are scared to talk to girls now. Even if they see someone, they might not want to approach you.
Men are no longer obsessed with women anymore.
The reason why so many beautiful, well-rounded women cannot find a partner is because a lot of parents failed their sons. My mom on a walk had asked me, we know so many beautiful, well-rounded girls.
It really has nothing to do with parents failing their sons. Y'all got all of this information and internet right now and still haven't figured it out. Your parents have nothing to do with your approach. And like I said, approach anxiety, it never goes away. But you can deal with it by approaching, by the way. Or keep it at a low. Let's go.
So why are they single? I responded with, your generation was so hard on the girls. Like we literally had to be made out of glass. We couldn't afford to make mistakes. Failure was not in our vocabulary.
What? So now they bring on the upbringing of men and saying the boys weren't raised right. For starters, look how she looks. You got all this makeup on. You got your chest out. You think
long titty ass. Let's go.
You think you're a traditional woman? You got a tattoo on your right arm. Look how you exposing your chest. And they want to talk about where all these good men at. Who wants to wife this chick? You got to be at minimum 225 pounds. 200. Some guys are thirsty like that, but these chicks, they're mad because they think that they deserve top tier men. They think they deserve, okay, I deserve men who make six figures, who make a lot of money. And why did you raise your boy right? You didn't raise him right so he can be a slave to me when he.
But that's what social media does. And I've been talking about hypergamy for a good minute. That's what social media does. It's like what Boosie said a minute ago on like a Drink Champs podcast. He was like, and this is the truth, and I've said the same thing. He was like, throughout your lady's day, she would meet like a co-worker, a boss or two or something like that, and really come home. And, and that was really it. It wasn't all of these guys that she was inundated with. And it's the same thing, like I said, and I've talked about it with the modern luxury, that phone spring. I've talked about, that, King Tut didn't have a goddamn iPhone or Android or a MySpace or a Facebook or Instagram or a YouTube or a Snapchat or a TikTok or a OkCupid or a Tinder. Kings and royalty and men from yesteryear that participated in wars, that were some of the greatest men that ever lived, they never had all of this access and inundated with naked women and all of these women on the internet that the random guy just has. They weren't introduced to all of this stuff. Hold on. Anyway, hold on.
When I get older and about to hit the wall. That's what they mean. See, you didn't raise your little boy right to be a wage slave and be my ATM after I got ran through about 50, 60 guys. Why didn't you raise him to be a pushover, to be a simp, to be a stepdaddy? You should have raised him right. And they mad because men are like, no, I ain't taking that. Listen, let me tell you something. And if any women listening to this, if men aren't buying what you're selling, then something is wrong with the product.
Now, this isn't necessarily true in the mind of a woman because women are opportunists. They're lousy opportunists, but they're opportunists nonetheless. Women are like, you either gonna buy or you're not gonna buy. But for the most part, I ain't finna change. And to a certain degree, you can't expect them to because you're a stranger. And I have you know that women also have approach anxiety. Because a lot of them are shy. But let's go.
Don't blame the customer.
Like, we literally had to be perfect. So now you have this large group of women that are almost like overperforming. So now you have this large group of women who know how to take care of a home, know how to take care of themselves, are family oriented, but they also have the ambition of a man and are career focused. Overall,
that's where they go wrong. Men don't want a career focused man, and that's nasty. I don't want a woman who has the ambition of a man. I want you to sit down somewhere, cook, clean, be submissive. Yeah, it's fine. You take care of the home, but they're trying to be like men. That's the unattractive part.
They are performing at standards and expectations that are so high because back home, specifically, my parents are from India. Back home, women weren't granted the same privileges and rights back home in India. So my mom still had me performing the gender norms of a good Indian daughter, but I was encouraged to basically utilize.
And let me tell y'all something. With the Indians, they like white men. Indian women be wanting those white guys. You got to look a certain type of way to get Indian women like that. Even the Indian dudes, they go after white women aggressively. I've never seen Indian dudes go after or pursue anybody super aggressive other than white women and Indian women. But you don't really see it with too much with Indian women because that's their women. But you know. But let's go.
The freedom that I had. Parents failed their sons because while so much pressure is being put on women, nothing was put on their boys.
That's y'all fault. You wanted to get out there and work and be free, right? You could have took the traditional route and stayed home. But here's the thing. These women think that getting a job and going out and working and going to school or whatever the case may be, that qualifies them for a high value man. and they're mad. You chose that route.
They were and are still coddled. They're not independent, meaning that they're codependent on their parents for multiple things. Also,
I don't know one man in my social circle that's dependent on their mother or father for something. Like, they're out working like a normal adult. Like, let's be real. How many men y'all know that are friends or see your social circle that's like really struggling in life? Right, that's really down in their luck, and they don't got no job. They don't, like, these women, they make up these statistics and these things in their head that they hear on social media. And they talk about men are stuck in their parents' basement. I don't know, what man do you know that's just down on his luck, that's just struggling in life? Let's be real. Like, and they make up, here's the thing. They're saying these different things about men that they just aren't working hard enough because they're using that excuse as to why they can't get a man. All these chicks are using that excuse. Men aren't good enough. They don't work hard enough. They don't make enough money. No,
I don't know why, to a certain degree, and this is why I say I don't know why a lot of guys be having so much problems with women, because they literally all say the same thing. Whether they're going through it or not, or whether it's true or not. Sunday drop, returning with more epic content. Please hit the like button, support the show. We in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Shout outs to everybody over on YouTube. Barely making it, struggle streaming, but let's go.
No, you just can't keep and attain a man. That's what the truth of the matter is. You're unattractive.
have no sense of leadership. They're consistently relying on a system for guidance. Parents failed their sons because while so much pressure is being put on women, nothing was put on their boys. They were and are still coddled. They're not independent, meaning that they're codependent on their parents for multiple things. Also have no sense of leadership. They're consistently relying on a system for guidance and direction instead of building.
What's going on, New? You said, but when I say AWOL, niggas get their panties in a bunch. There's a lot of truth to it. Also, too, remember, New, AWOL came from a lot of the MGTOWs, the Red Pills, and the dating coaches from back in the day. As it was an ongoing joke that has too much truth in it. Let's go.
Like that inner voice and trying to take initiative to build their life. That's why women are single. Because not only did we have to fight for the...
No.
Women will still be single if every man approached. Everyone ain't for everybody, and everything ain't for everybody.
You guys are ran through. You guys, look how you dress. Men want to marry and be in a relationship with a modest woman. On top of that, look how she's talking down to men. Men.
And that's a lie too. Men don't always want to be with a modest woman. That's why I came up with the term hopergamy, because most women are not necessarily dating to marry. If she's not really dating to marry like that, she's not hypergamous. It's called hopergamy. She experimenting, she homie hopping. She want to have good sex. She is very thick for an Indian woman. What's going on, Tyrone? Good to see you, player. She's absolutely Americanized. An Indian man would tell her to cover up. There's no real etiquette. But let's go.
They're not good leaders. They don't do this. They don't do this. Why would any man want to be with you? If this like, think about that. What if women said, see, what if a man says all women, they're ran through, they have bad attitudes, they aren't submissive. The chicks would be like, oh my God. They would lose their mind. So why would you do that? Why would you do that to the same thing to a man?
life that we wanted. It was completely possible to do that. Though it was hard, it was possible. But there are men that don't want to utilize this opportunity to better themselves and like have dreams and have goals. Instead, they're looking for a partner to be a replacement for their mom.
So this is like one of my favorite things to observe and watch is different energies, masculine energy, feminine energy in myself and also in the people around me. So tonight I'm at a club/bar and I'm super just like flowy, dancing the whole time, and I realize I'm not approached by any men. So my old way of being is like, okay, just go into your masculine energy and go up to them and do what you have to do. So in me, what happened was my energy just got like extra, and I was like overpowered energy, and I was using that, and like millions of guys were talking to me. No guys that I wanted, but they were just easy to talk to because I just gave them energy. And
that doesn't make any sense. So you talking to guys and approaching dudes that you don't want. None of the guys, I went out and talked to guys and they weren't the guys that I wanted. That makes no sense. That's like me going to a restaurant. Let's say I don't like McDonald's and I'm going out to McDonald's and order and I'm eating. I'm like, man, this is not what I really wanted, but well, go to a restaurant that you want. Approach a guy and talk to a guy that you actually desire. These chicks are backwards, man.
After a while, I just got like, what am I doing? Like, I feel drained right now. So I went and sat down and I was observing it keep on coming up and trying to fix the situation. I just watched it. And then I sat down and I was like, fuck. I was like, I'm going mad. And so I went up to this guy who was just dancing.
That's entitlement right there in a nutshell. Why are you mad because someone isn't approaching you? Has social media exposed you too much? Has social media exposed you too much? You know, even Cleopatra and the average woman didn't have as much options as you do today with your cell phone, baby. Shout outs to Truth Only in the building. You said she old, overhold. Old, overhold, overload. Good to see you, brother. Shout out to Truth Only in the place to be. Let's get it.
And I was like, and I just told him. I told him why, like what was going on in my mind. And this is what he said to me. This is the whole point of me making this video. He said, the reason why, well, first he came for my shoulders. He came for my not smiling.
So you can tell, if you guys haven't noticed, she's a big girl. I didn't even really look at it until she said something. It's like, oh shit, she in portrait mode. She a big girl. She's a bit wide. You know, one of those like girls who's like proportion where like she has a small cute head, but her body's kind of like tummy is like big. She's a big girl. Look, I just now looked at her shoulders. This is the party line archetype. Let's go.
And he says the reason why men don't approach you and the whole problem with women is because women are looking for a guy to take care of them. They are raised to believe that guys should take care of them. And I was like, well, I don't know what generation you're in because a lot of women in my generation make a lot of money. And he's like,
that's another lie. These women ain't making a lot of money. Listen, I'm telling you, their little jobs, they barely get by. Why do you think they want men who make a lot of money? These chicks, few and far between, these women are barely making 60,000. I'm being real. Barely making 70, pushing. They not 40. Chicks make
Link. Yo, why do y'all always pop up with like the most random sports guy? Not Jerome Bettis. Not Jerome Bettis. Refrigerator Perry. Refrigerator Perry. Refrigerador Perry. Shout outs to Truth Only. Starting off the show right. I appreciate you, bro. Dropping the Q. Already know. Huge. Dropping the huge. $5 on the Cash App. Thank you again, bro. Good to see you as always. Good morning, everybody. Happy Sunday. Give y'all my Sunday blessings on the last show. Shout outs to Truth Only, because you know where we going. You know where we going. Oh, you know where we going. It's obvious.
All right, we going. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm in. What the what?
What a what?
What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before. Y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do on there all the time. And that's on.
And that's on.
Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Okay.
Okay. She said these guys ain't approaching her. Honda Kevin. Honda Kevin. Listen, the Honda Pilot was a great car, by the way. Honda, y'all remember back in the day, Honda used to make this car that was for the college girl called the Honda Element. And it was the average, it was the good college girl car because you could take the headrest off and literally put the seats back and it was a bed. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It was a bed. But yeah, you know, a lot of concealing going on. You know what I'm saying? You said all the good deals and everything else just cuz. I'm telling you, man. We live in the age of concealment. Nobody really wants stuff to go back to the way it was, especially women. Women ain't gonna give up the attention. That's currency for them. They haven't even figured out what they want to do with all this attention, by the way. Let's go.
Making 30,000 chicks are struggling in between jobs. They ain't breaking a bank. They ain't out here really pulling in money like that. That's another lot of use.
And they make a lot of money and they still want guys to take care of them. Is that true? And I'm somebody that had this in my consciousness. This was something that needed to be brought to the surface, right? Because I've been struggling with this. And I was like, yeah. And he started dancing. He had like a happy dance. And I was like, and then we had a conversation and finished it off. And it ended with me feeling so healed and secure within my feminine energy. And
securing your feminine energy. See, they talk about femininity like it's Kaioken. You said, remember, they were shouting, "We not going back with Kamala." Hey, they absolutely did. You said lies then, lies now. People bugging. Truth. Yeah, they have to compete with each other and promote themselves to the highest bidder. And that's really what it was. It was when they got rid of pretty privilege, it was to really blur the lines so everybody could get chose. And this got rid of the concept of pretty privilege, because a lot of women really want pretty privilege. That's really what it's for. They want pretty privilege. And then the thing is that when they all look a certain type of way, they all get like little micro tidbits of pretty privilege. But average women, who gets the most play, by the way, average men get the most play also, but average men are so confused nowadays. Average women are confused nowadays also. But, you know, they turned it in. Yeah, times 10K, okay. That's exactly what it is, Link. And you know, other races, the white man ain't trying to hear that shit. I'm trying to keep my femininity intact. That's why the white man said, fuck it, let me just go get me an Asian girl. Let me just go get me an Asian girl. This Asian girls with no ass and none of that shit that they have in the West, that are 10 times, without even trying, they're not even thinking about it, more feminine than these women trying to sell femininity to you. And the funny part is that they're not even trying to sell femininity to you. They're trying to convince themselves that they're feminine. And it's like, what's understood don't need to be explained. Why are you talking about your femininity as if that's not you? But let's go.
I was just so grateful because through that conversation, he brought his masculine energy into me. And yeah, it wasn't an easy conversation. He came,
Cobra Kai, never die,
came from my throat, but I didn't get defensive. I just stood there and listened because I knew it was a healing moment for me. And
this is called mental illness, y'all. Mental illness of the West.
Yeah, I just danced, smiled.
West Nile virus.
Held it out, and I left, and here I am now. So I'm just sharing that because I feel like, hey, maybe it'll help somebody else that, it's just maybe...
What's going on, UFO? Welcome back, everybody. We cooking.
You're a really pretty girl, and guys don't approach you, or...
Shout outs to Truth Only. Starting off the show correct. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Let's keep it going. It's Player Talk. Please hit the like button. Hit the Cash App. Support the show on the way in. Let's go.
This might be something that's in your consciousness, and yeah.
I have this serious question for the guys. I have this conversation with my female friends, I think, I'm not even kidding, once a week. So I'm just curious.
And also, too, while we have a lot of ladies out here that are pretty, and some of these ladies are genuinely pretty, but you have a lot of ladies out here that have, mad cow disease, right? That's actually funny. I forgot West Nile virus was called mad cow disease. But yeah, they want to bypass their insecurity. They kind of cut corners and they skip that part. But because I'm gonna tell you the truth, some of the prettiest girls that you'll meet, some of them wear their weight well, or some of them were big girls once upon a time and slimmed down. So a lot of women actually deprive themselves of that, shout outs to Rayology, of that sneaky fine unicorn, they kind of deprive themselves of that sneaky fine unicorn, stage, because all of the stuff that you got going on nowadays with social media, Let's go.
Curious what the real reasoning is behind it, but most of my girlfriends say that whenever they're out, they never get approached by...
She has strong facial features. I mean, I don't know if it's Botox, but high cheekbones. She's giving me Transformer vibes, if you know what I mean.
Guys ever. And maybe one girl in the friend group who does get approached, it's not like she's a total standout from the group. But for some reason, like,
because all of y'all look the same. Y'all dress the same, y'all wear the same thing, all of y'all look the same. And then a lot of them have the audacity telling men, oh, you'll never find somebody like me. Bitch, I could stand right here for like 5 minutes. And 3 more of you are gonna pass by.
a specific girl might just like get hit on a lot. I don't know. But not even in a biased way. I think that some of my friends are very, very beautiful. Like, actually, I'm not just saying that to be nice. So it makes me really curious as to why guys don't go up to them. Is it like, 1, even if you see an attractive girl, like, you're just hanging out with your friends, you don't really care? 2, you're just simply not attracted?
Why don't you women just go up to the man? Women are literally late
because they're scared of men. They're scared also. Women have bad approaching. They don't have bad approach anxiety, but they have approach anxiety for the same reasons that men do. I mean, not, God damn it. They don't have approach anxiety for the same reasons that men do, but they do have approach anxiety. Everybody kind of has approach anxiety because it's like, what are you going to say? And then women don't know what to say. Women don't know what to say. They don't know how to fake long enough to gain a man's interest. You know? And she is low-key hating on her friends because some of them, when a lot of women look the same, some of them know they look better than their friends, but they weren't a real friend to begin with, you know? Truth Only says they take advice on style from homos that want them to look like TS's so they can get in the game too. That is true also. A lot of TS's blend in with modern women today with all the surgeries and stuff that they're getting done to themselves and the self-mutilation and just the things that they warp their bodies with. There's a lot of truth to that, but let's go.
Easy creatures, man. I'm not lying. They just think about this. If I find an individual attractive, let's say I'm a woman, I find a man attractive, why wouldn't I go up to him and say hello? They don't even want to say hello because they think that, man, that's too much for me to do. Like it's insane.
They want to make a pass at him.
So then they sit back and wait, and then they got all these dudes approaching them throughout their life that they don't find attractive and that they don't desire. And then they get mad on social media and come on and say, well, this ugly guy, these guys are approaching me. Well, because you're not actually taking the steps to talk to a guy.
They would rather suffer than to approach men. And the crazy part too, is that more women would get married if they did approach men.
Man, listen, these women, I've seen videos, they will literally see their gym crush for months. And they will make eye contact and then turn away and then get online on TikTok and make a video and say, man, my gym crush, man, I've been...
Right, they'll go to social media before they go to him.
Been seeing him for so many weeks and months. When is he gonna talk to me? Like, the delusion, bro. Like, I can't do it no more, man. These women are beyond delusional. They rather have themselves suffer. Think about this man all day, every day, go to the gym, then they be like, oh, well, he ain't approached me. Oh, well. Like, that man can't read your mind. And here's the thing, if you actually do approach her, she'd be, on some silly stuff. Oh, you know, he approached me wrong or I'm not into it. Like, man.
And then that's the thing, when you approach regular women nowadays, they're acting like they're celebrities, like they're starstruck. Because in her world, she's the celebrity. That's what social media did for them. In her world, she's a celebrity. Oh, no pictures, no pictures. No autograph, no autograph. I'm not gonna lie. Listen. As much women as I've talked to, been with, and approached, I punk out too. I laugh about it though, you know? I laugh about that shit because that shit is funny. Shout outs to JR. You said Darius is a good content creator, but he panders day and night, which is something I can't really respect. He's in a niche. Him, Jada Black, and a couple of other people that watches our content, they're in a whole niche. They're in that universal manosphere niche. I wouldn't say Darius is why the space is stagnant, because I can point out a bunch of other people why the space is stagnant, but I know what you meant. You said I felt stupid the whole Saturday. There's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes, you know what's funny? It's like you bitch out a little bit and then go approach another girl. You know, the crazy part about it is that, you know, sometimes a woman will have you stunned. They will have you starstruck. Remember, like a baseball player, with the ball, you can't hit them all. You know, you're not gonna make all. You know, every hit is not gonna be a home run. But the whole object is to have fun. You know,
these women are psychotic.
Let's get it.
To her, 3, maybe you like think she's just like in a relationship, or like she's just super standoffish and like bitchy looking, or like in general you just like don't want to deal with any type of rejection. Like is it the guy's point of view, or is it just like the girls are putting out this weird vibe, or like just guys don't find them attractive? I don't know, but most of my friends like want to meet guys in person, but then they go out and just like nothing really happens.
So to address the few comments that I got like this before I hop into work real quick.
Oh my God. A lot of these women are mid.
Whistling at someone is not a compliment, and there are hundreds of women in the comments saying that. I don't understand how men can continuously ignore women's opinions and think that they're still going to get attention from them and that they're still going to get some type of good reaction. If a woman is saying they hate it, maybe you should listen to them and you would get more women's attention in a positive manner.
Some of them will even say, "Oh, I'm used to girls walking up to me." Insane. But what happened to your insane? What happened to your natural instinct? Is that gone now? Are men just choosing not to walk up to women? Is that
more mid
thing?
Women?
They want your natural instinct as a man to chase them like a wild animal. They think you should be just so thirsty for them, and if they reject you, you just got to keep going. This is what they want. They want leverage over you. This is what basically approaching is nowadays. These women, they want you to, oh, he wants me. Let's play this game. They want you to use all your energy and
yeah, when you get good and you start attracting, it's actually an art to actually have the women coming up to you and talking to you and attracting you. And I've learned that. You know what I'm saying? So I really, and thank God, I really don't have to cold approach as much anymore. As long as you're chilling and you kind of have like an inviting vibe, cool. Because that's the thing, to a certain degree, men don't walk around with a resting bitch face.
Just keep texting them. Hey, after they
said it was a hell of a pitch. I mean, bitch.
Like that's a humiliation ritual. That's why I say approaching nowadays. It wasn't like this 10, 12 years ago, but nowadays it's a humiliation ritual because these chicks, they already been indoctrinated online and said they don't like men and men are this and men are too short and this is that. And so why should a man just continue to get out there? I'm glad that men are not shooting that shot. I'm happy. I'm glad these women are suffering and struggling and frustrated. Now they get a taste of their own medicine. Now they got to go out there and shoot their shot and approach men. You got to take the step forward and do something. Here's the thing. It actually, I've been approached a few times in my life. And those women 100% were genuinely interested. That's the difference between men and women. Like if a man approaches a woman, she's like, But if a woman approaches a man, I know you really into me. That's the difference. So women have a much higher success rate when they shoot their shot at a guy versus the opposite.
Kind of a thing. Fear is real. Mental health is real. The anxiety of trying to approach someone is real. Millennials, if you didn't know, they're the age range here. They would have had to been born between 1981 and 1996 to be a millennial. Now let's look at some of the top dating apps right now. The creator of Tinder, Sean Rad, is 37. The creator of Hinge is Justin McLeod at 39, and the creator of Bumble is Whitney Wolf Herd at 34. They gotta think to yourself here. A lot of Gen Zs are talking about how the streets are trash. There's no one out there right now, and a lot of them used to subscribe to dating apps. They've given up on dating apps, and now there's the same people that don't even know how to date. How many Gen Zs have you come across that will genuinely say, I don't even know how to walk up to a woman. I don't know how to pursue a woman. I'm not used to that. Some of them will even say, oh, I'm used to girls walking up to me. Insane. What happened to your natural instinct? Is that gone now?
There's like this huge problem that I've been noticing in the dating world. The good, respectful men, the men with boundaries, will not approach women because they're trying to respect their boundaries. And it is true that biologically speaking, women are far more attuned to subtleties, like body language subtleties, than men. So a lot of times, women will actually be giving off clues and cues that they want to be approached, but it's more of like they're trying to give off a vibe or something, and the man has no idea. What ends up happening...
And some of y'all aren't feminine to save y'all lives, so those choosing signals, you just look weird. Some of those choosing signals, you kind of just look like a weird trans person. That shit is like... Alright, see, this is about to show my age since we were talking about millennials. That shit is like a Cracker Jack box. You don't know what the hell finna pop out of that Cracker Jack box. No Forrest Gump.
Is that it's the men with no boundaries, or that don't respect boundaries, or the narcissists or the creeps that end up...
No, what she means is it's the man that's not attractive that's gonna approach her.
That's not true.
These whole hints and subtleties and cues.
That's not true. Ugly niggas attract all the time. They approach all the time. Links in the chat if you guys would like to call in. They approach all the time. Women are mad because ugly dudes approach them. They're offended because ugly dudes approach them. They want the unicorn. They want the six-figure guy to approach them. Why would the guy in the Lamborghini approach you?
That's dumb. That's foolish. I'm being real. Why would you just look at a guy? This is how women think. This is gonna be crazy. They'll look at you for 2 seconds, make eye contact real quick, and then just turn their head.
Happens to me a good amount of times too, UFO Kamikaze. I just play dumb. I play dumb all the time.
And then they expect you to just say, this woman wants me to approach her. And his thing, even if you shoot your shot and approach her, she'll be like, oh, 9 times out.
Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back, cause it's root for the home team. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button, support the show. An hour into the madness. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Out of 10, she's like, man, I'm good. Listen, I should not have to approach 25 women to get 3 numbers and get 2 dates. But like, come on, man.
Why don't you want to approach? Cause you might put me on the T-app, baby. You said the Girl T app showed y'all was picking Pookie and getting HIV while doing it. Oops. Uh-oh. Absolutely, Link. Hit me. You said they're starting to feel rejected by men who don't approach them. Ridiculous egos. Yeah, and entitlement.
Let's get into statistics. Why should a man approach 100 women in order to sleep with 5 of them?
I'm not gonna lie. If you approach 100 women, you'll probably get about 10 on a bad day.
That's not a good ROI. Not a good return on your investment.
You'll get a nice stride.
Approaching the woman, and then the women in my life complain that it's only the creeps that approach them, when it's really we women.
Creeps means unattractive. Translation, that's what women mean.
Need to be giving off way more intense. There's like this huge problem.
Why men don't approach women anymore. So historically, women have always waited for men to make the first move. Is he going to go in for the kiss? Is he going to hold my hand? But now, whenever I talk to my friends about their dating history, all I hear them talking about is, oh, he hasn't made a move. He's not doing anything. We're not moving forward.
Because they will call you a creep because of this Me Too movement. This is why dudes be like, yeah, listen. And here's the thing, I know men are supposed to be straightforward and make the first move and take initiative, but it does feel liberating when a woman says, hey, you know what, you want to hang out?
What's going on, Ghost Man?
When she texts you first, when she hits you up, that's when you know she likes you, because women, they'll play games with you. They'll be like, okay, he's texting me. You can text a woman all day, every day, and she will have no interest in you. But you know, for the most part, that if a woman is texting you first and she's initiated and she's like, hey, can I see you? Can I want to hang out, this and that? You know, okay, you got the green light. It's called choosing. I want a woman to choose me. I'm not going out of my, because listen, when I'm out there choosing women, this thing, 98 times out of 100, it don't work out. And at what, 2 to 3% chance, okay, it might, but listen, I want a woman to choose me. That's just the fact of the matter. You take initiative. I know you like me.
So on the flip side of this normally ends up in men feeling like they're getting ghosted, or that there's just being told there's no.
You gotta poke a hole in the bottom of the popcorn box and pray a kernel don't go down your pee hole. Oops.
Spark. And from what I'm hearing from a lot of my clients, it's not because that you're not attracted to her. It's more about fearing that you're either going to get rejected, maybe you're going to get turned down, slapped in the face when you go for that first move, or even worse, like getting in trouble with the law. So you need to ask yourself, does this sound like you? The truth is, you probably missed that golden opportunity to create that spark. And she likely was giving you signals that you just didn't quite catch. Why men don't approach women.
I need to know from a men's perspective, are you all waiting on girls to talk to you first? Like, are you waiting?
Let me explain something. I am somebody who does not approach girls very often, that I don't know. Let me clarify. Why do I do this? Is it like the girl says, am I just not man enough? Maybe. Or potentially, does it have something to do with the fact that the last, year, most of the content that we consume as men is women making it very loud and clear that they do not want men talking to them. They don't want it so bad that they want to be in a forest with a deadly bear over a man. But then when we hear them loud and clear, we take their feelings into account, we go, okay, fine, we understand, we won't talk to you. Now we're just feminine. Oh, you're waiting for the girl to come talk to you. Oh, blah, 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 blah. But then when I take your feelings into account and I go, I'm not going to approach this stranger because I can come across like a scary bear man. Now all of a sudden, I'm feminine. I am actually not man enough because I am listening to what you are basically telling me to do. I've never understood how a girl can make a video like this and act like she can't fathom why a guy would not want to approach girls anymore after seeing plenty of content that guys have heard loud and clear. You do not like us. We get it. This is why, in my opinion, a lot of the guys who are
his eyebrows is throwing me off, but he would be considered a Chad. But let's go.
willing to approach girls are not going to be guys I feel like long term you're going to be able to date, because it shows that the guy lacks a certain amount of empathy. A group of friends who love to go and hit on girls. They literally will take time out of their weekend schedule to go to the mall, not to buy anything, just to walk around and hit on girls. And they'll get some girls' numbers. They actually do get some girls' numbers during this time. I've always wondered, and it's always fascinated me, that the girls who give out their numbers, do they not understand that a guy who is willing to just go up and approach you and just not think about the fact that maybe a girl doesn't want to be approached, probably does this to everybody, probably hits on everybody. And then you girls will want that kind of guy over a guy who's like, no, that'll make her uncomfortable. You know, I've heard loud and clear that they think we're creepy. If she's interested, she'll give me a look or do something that clearly, you know, is a little bit more showing maturity. The whole point is that there is no right answer, because you guys make countless amounts of videos talking about how you guys would rather be in a forest with a deadly bear, but then you also are going to make videos talking about how we're so feminine. We need to start approaching more random women, even when they are screaming loud and clear, do not talk to us. So which one is it? Because remember, the guys who are willing to approach you, 9 out of 10 times, they're not gonna last very long. They're doing this to everybody.
I didn't know from a men's perspective.
Why no men are actually approaching women in society today when it comes to relationships or dating. And this is going to be a tough pill to swallow, but it's because of how the women interact with men when men try to respectfully approach you and get to know you. These are the types of responses I get from...
But I will say this, men don't know how to approach. Men don't know how to approach neither. But let's go.
Other men in their interactions with women. The number one thing I hear from them is fear of rejection. No surprise there. No one likes to get metaphorically slapped in the face when you're trying to meet a beautiful woman and you're just trying to have a general conversation to see if they want to connect with you. Men think that they're not worthy enough. That because their life seems normal, the women are just disinterested in them. And this is always a good one. We come off looking like a creep just because we want to have a normal conversation. I keep hearing rejection, rejection, rejection. More or less, we just become a bother. And then this one is my favorite of all. Men not feeling like they can live up to the standards of what this individual wants the man to.
Men ain't even trying to live up to those standards. They're not. They're not trying to live up to those standards. Live up to those standards for what? If men actually live up to the standards that women want them to live up to, a lot of guys wouldn't approach you. They would get better women. Or already have a bunch of women around them already, so they wouldn't approach for another reason. Doesn't that logically make sense?
To have. I'm not 6 foot. I don't make 6 figures. I don't do this, this, and this. I don't have this IQ. I don't have this kind of job. I don't speak this way. I don't look this way. I don't have the jawline. It's unending. Because society has conditioned women to foster this idea, this environment that leads to all of the singleness and the sole reason why men do not want to be in a relationship today.
So what is it? Like, what do women need to do to be approachable?
So apparently single men are starting to become afraid to approach women in real life because they don't want to be viewed as
Temu, y'all. Temu. Men don't know how to approach a beautiful, undeniable goddess like me. He didn't approach me because I'm just so beautiful and I rock his world. He didn't know what to do. He's never met nobody as pretty as me.
creepy.
So it's been brought to my attention
Temu
that men no longer want to come up to women anymore. Due to sex allegations, women being just so rude and disrespectful, and rejection. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know men...
You didn't know it was a thing? You didn't know it was a thing? That's another reason why men shouldn't approach. You're playing dumb. You didn't know that was a thing. Oh, I didn't know. A whole Diddy case is going on. I didn't know that's why men don't talk to us. Okay.
And didn't want to come up to women anymore. I'm barely finding this out. Why do women choose to cuss guys out when they come up to them and approach them? I have no idea. I apologize for that. But there's just too many fine men. And if it takes me, the women, having to come up to you guys and shooting my shot, saying what's up, being the big stepper, then I'll just have to do that. And I'm going to just start coming up to you guys and shooting out compliments and see where it takes me. So if I start coming up to y'all in the grocery store and I say, excuse me, sir, you are just so sexy, I want a response. Okay, I don't want none of that shit.
No, actually, we got to put our nose in the air, because you want to know why? That's not going to cut it for us. You approaching us in the beginning and talking about sex, like the first thing out of your mouth, ma'am, is sex. Ugh, it's giving corn. It's giving corn. Head ass.
Hi, stuff.
I hate when I think a man's good looking and then I look at him and then he doesn't approach me. Like, did you not see me just look right at you? Like, that was your sign. Like, that was me shooting my shot. Like, I looked right at you. Like, I looked away pretty quickly. Like, it was kind of one of these, you know? But, like, that was your sign.
Yo, I don't see the point of approaching women or bagging women. There's no point unless you know. The only way you get her is if you already know she's into you.
So what if you're out somewhere and you find an attractive woman? You're not going to go up to her?
There's no point.
Why?
Because they choose. There's absolutely no point of, what do you mean how?
But how do you know you're not chosen if you don't go up to her?
You don't have to go up to her. When a woman wants what she wants, she shows you that she wants it.
Not all women do that.
All y'all looking at the camera, lie and say y'all don't. These women listen, there's dudes that don't gotta do nothing but breathe.
See, and they're lying. They're disingenuous. You said being the big stepper is going to turn the guy off, too masculine, right? He not even gonna believe it. He gonna think it's a TikTok prank.
Hey, I think you're so handsome. I think you're this. Women will come up to them. I used to be one of those guys. And then
Which one were you? Come on now, which one were you? The one that women used to come up to you?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Real talk, many men don't approach because they're afraid of expressing their sexual desires. In fact, a lot of them are ashamed of it because they don't want to be labeled as a creep by some crazy TikTok chick. So they refrain.
Most men aren't gonna approach you mode 1 and tell you their sexual desires. So try again. That's not it. That's not it. And honestly, men don't have to tell you their sexual desires to be labeled a creep by you. Try again.
From doing it all together, and then they end up being seen as not bold or masculine enough for the women they want, when in reality, they're just trying to be respectful. Ladies, I'm not defending bad behavior. One of my most uncomfortable memories is walking around Beirut in a blue fitted dress, having men gawk and whistle at me. But you have to understand, a lot of this is confusing to men. On the one hand, we ask them to leave us alone, but on the other hand, we complain that they don't approach us. So what do I propose? If you want to be approached, make it obvious. Get off your phone when you're in public, smile, and say hi. Let's be collaborative instead of contributing to the problem.
Times I would never approach a woman as a guy.
And honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth. In the future, the women that actually... That's not true, D Chicago. I don't know where you came up with that one. No, nobody got to lie about their successful women. But, in the future, women that do actually kind of approach will probably, do a little bit better than the women that don't. You know what I'm saying? It makes sense, D Chicago. What are you talking about? A great salesman is not going to talk to everybody. A great salesman doesn't have to talk to everybody. If he's a great salesman, he already has a Rolodex and a book of people that he already sold to. So he's not going to really approach everybody just because he's a great salesman. A great salesman isn't forever selling. Because most of the time, a great salesman is already selling a product that sells itself. If he has to convince somebody that a product that's good for them is good for them, 9 times out of 10, he's to the point where he doesn't need to sell it to them. He can actually do what these women are attempting to do, which is putting a product in front of them. You said a car salesman? Laugh out loud, he is. Most of the time, a car salesman doesn't have to do nothing but put himself in front of somebody. Car salesman, all right, listen. Let me help you out. A car salesman is not selling a fucking car. He's selling a loan. People already go to the dealership for the most part. If they know they're going to buy a car, they know they're pulling off or hoping to pull off that parking lot with something there. This is why car sales sharks do things called bait and switch. They'll say, hey, we got a $13,000 car here and upsell you to a $15,000 car with a high loan. Car salesmen, they don't sell cars for the most part. They sell financing. Always remember that, y'all. Always remember that. What's going on, Mars? Most salesmen do know how to approach. I don't sound crazy. Car salesmen, they don't sell cars. They sell loans. This is why they don't like people that walk in there with cash. Yeah, word of mouth will do it. Absolutely. Let's get it.
If she's in the middle of a rep at a gym, wait until after, but make it short, make it direct. I don't care if you have the best intentions in the world. Do not approach her if she's walking alone at night. And 3, if she's visibly upset or crying. I had a guy do this to me once. I was like visibly crying because I was searching for my cat who got out. And he was like hitting on me. Oh my God, I wanted to punch him in the face. Did I leave any out? Go ahead and comment below.
What happened to men pursuing girls? When was the pivotal moment that a man chose to not go after a girl anymore or put in any effort? It seems like guys can just put the bare minimum and not even really put in effort anymore. They don't really care to. Or they're like, why don't girls just go and make the first move and make the effort? When did it become a thing? Now it's like role reversal where they expect girls to be making the first moves, yearning for a guy and chasing him. That is, I feel like, the downfall of why it's so hard to meet someone, because men don't put in effort.
There's plenty of pivotal moments. How about when a woman called a man weak for opening her car door? Or the time that men pursued women on dating apps and him saying, hey, how...
There's nothing wrong with rejection. I like rejection. Rejection is the best thing that can happen to you. Rejection is cool. Rejection ain't nothing but a safety curve. It's only going to lead you to the person that's going to tell you yes. There's nothing wrong with rejection. What's wrong with rejection? Absolutely, UFO. That part. Let's get it.
Or you wasn't good enough? How about the pivotal moment when a man is looking out into the open and happens to glance in a woman's direction and somehow he's undressing her with his eyes? Or how about the moment when women considered everything the bare minimum and nothing is ever good enough? Or what about the pivotal moment where men have to fix everything in a relationship to make it work?
A stranger is supposed to go all in. Let's go.
And women have to simply exist? Or how about the time there was a study done that said 80% of women find men unattractive, so why would they try anymore? Or the pivotal moment where men can be accused of SA or grape at any given moment, by accident just because a woman is pissed off because she was rejected? Or what about the pivotal moment that women have constantly told men that they're so undesirable that they would rather pick a bear over a human being, as if men don't have feelings? Or how about the pivotal moment that every single man that ever chased a woman was considered a simp and women simply didn't respect them or want to be with them because they're chasing and they're trying too hard? What about the pivotal moment when the nice guy gets left because he's not toxic enough? Or what about the pivotal moment where men can't even simply be respectful without it being considered creepy or too friendly? Or what about the time that women decided that not even Cheesecake Factory was good enough for a first date? That they didn't want to get to know men for who they are. They wanted to know how much money they made and their status. And I don't know about you, but that doesn't sound worth chasing.
There've been a few comments like this where guys have said they won't approach because they don't want to make a woman feel uncomfortable. I don't quite get comments like this because talk to women in a way that you would any other female in your life. Your female friends, your sister, your mum. Like, you wouldn't be talking to any of them in a way that makes them feel uncomfortable unless you're being aggressive in some way. A simple hi, hello, how you going?
What's going on, Chris G? Good to see you. What's going on, Young J? Good to see you, player. Young J said, easy answer. Women don't require those things anymore in order to smash. I ain't held a woman's car door open in about 10 years. Yeah, chirp, chirp. That's true, Larry. Some rejection is better than none rejection. That means that actually means you're trying. What's going on, Larry? You said, damn, Kuda, how long you been live? This live stream been going on for about 1 hour and 22 minutes. You said you don't have to approach women as a Chad Roan. That's not true. You still got to approach and talk to them. What's going on, King Picks? Shout out to Larry Legend in the building. How do you get rejected ordering pizza? You order the wrong pizza. That girl Anicia, she said some funny shit, which is funny as hell. She was like, I was so dumb as a kid. I used to order pepperoni pizza and pick off the pepperoni and throw it in the trash because I didn't know I could order cheese pizza. Let that sink in. Open up the door and let that sink in, fellas. The person said, how long you been doing that? She said, since double digits. She said she found out when she got into the double digits. God damn.
It doesn't make people feel uncomfortable. That's how a normal person talks to another person. But if you're not getting anything back, then I would stop the conversation there and step back. You will make her feel uncomfortable though if you don't leave her alone when she is clearly not interested. Or if you come on too strong. So keep it simple. Talk to girls the way you would talk to any other female.
And then look at how women are trying to tell you how to talk to them. Don't that shit sound like rocket science? You can tell who knows what they're talking about versus who don't. But let's go.
In your life that, you know, is close to you. Doesn't have to be any serious intentions behind it. It could be as simple as just trying to get to know them and being friendly. There've been a few comments like this where guys have said they won't approach because they don't want to make...
I don't know what man needs to answer this question, but how come when y'all see a woman and you see that she's not in the mood to speak to anybody, that's the best time y'all think to pursue her? If I don't look like I want...
How's he supposed to know that? Miss Resting Bitch Face. How is he supposed to know that? Yeah, somebody said Jay-Z's regretting clearing that Cardi B song. That's funny as hell. But let's get it.
Want to be spoken to? Why are you telling me to put a smile on my face? Want me to be walking around like this? I I don't know what man needs to answer this question, but how...
Women are failing men. Ladies, the reason that no man is approaching you is because of you, not them. I did the dirty work and asked men why they were afraid to talk to you and got over 5,000 responses. And there was definitely a common theme. Let's read some. I would say fear of rejection and being humiliated in front of everyone. I am not worthy enough to talk to women. I just have nothing to offer them except boring, normal life. Rejection paralyzes me. Current culture feels like I will be perceived as a creep for talking to a girl I don't know. Mostly it's the fear of rejection, like I'm bothering them somehow. Rejection maybe. Ending up on TikTok if you get my drift. Worried about being judged for not meeting the woman's appearance standards. So to the ladies, do better. The environment that you've created for men is only leading to the singleness that you continue to complain about. And to the men, maybe knowing that these responses were a trend amongst 5,000 of you is a bit reassuring if anything.
A man being concerned about being viewed as creepy while approaching a woman shows an awareness of the reality of violence that women face when they are approached by men, when they deal with men, when they're talked to by men, when they're harassed by men, cackled by men.
Here we go. Why don't men approach us? You know, the reality of violence? I mean, if you don't entertain the clown, you won't be a part of the circus, my boy. Let's get it.
And etc. And he does not want to be a part of said reality. There is literally nothing negative about men starting to be hyper aware of how they're interacting with women. There's no negative to that because it's been on the other end of the spectrum for so long, right? Like men have been so used to women being at their disposal and their availability whenever they want to, right? That now some men see it as a slight that, oh my God, I have to worry about being viewed as a creep. You have to worry about being viewed as a creep while we have to worry about death. This is not a slight to you if you are concerned about being viewed as creepy. You should be. You should be thinking, how am I going to approach this woman in a way that is not going to scare her, that is not going to creep her out or freak her out or make her feel like I am dangerous. You should absolutely be thinking that. And then for the men that are like, well, how am I supposed to date women now? Oh my gosh, like, how am I supposed to go on dates? Do you hear yourself? Your complaint is that going out on dates with women is now going to be harder for you. That doesn't sound like the most privileged thing. Being harder for y'all to approach us is not oppression. That is not a slight to you. That is a byproduct of the violence that we have to deal with and face. It's a byproduct of all these other men in the world that make that so difficult. A black woman and girl was killed every 6 hours in 2020. Around 81% of women in general deal with sexual harassment. Women get killed for saying no to men on the street. Until those statistics and statistics like it stop, we have a right to not be sure if you as a man approaching us is going to be one of those men. And you need to start thinking about your behavior and making sure you do not become one of those men or come off as one of those men. This is not a negative thing. A lot of y'all need to be concerned about being viewed as a creep. So,
to my ladies, I need you to listen to me for a second. This is for you. Guys have no problem pursuing you. I promise you. It's in our nature to want to go after the woman that we want. But the reason why a lot of us men do not care to pursue women anymore is because we know in our hearts that we're in competition with so many other guys. And before you sit there and say, oh, what's wrong with a little bit of competition? These women know that. And instead of y'all going after the guy that y'all know is truly good for you, you'll sit there and let these men fight for you over and over again until the last one is standing. And quite frankly, for me, if I know I'm in competition with another guy and a girl is playing me against another dude, yeah, not happening. See, a problem with a lot of women, not all women, but a lot of women is that y'all ego tells y'all that y'all have so many options. But I'm going to tell you something as a man. Just because a lot of men want you does not mean they want you for real. A lot of these dudes lust after y'all. A lot of these dudes only want you for your flesh. So while you playing games with the dude that really rock with y'all, you choose the dude who really just want to use you, and then after he's done with you, you end up saying all guys ain't shit, but really you the problem. Like I said before, I ain't got no problem going up to a girl, asking her for a phone number and everything like that. But as soon as I see that there's no interest, that's where you lost me. A lot of guys with self-respect are not going to sit around and just boost your ego while you entertaining other dudes. I go for the woman that want me.
Are you hearing yourselves? Like, do you like women? What exactly is the tactic here?
They all say the same shit.
To beat down the self-esteem.
Like, you might as well don't even say shit.
Of all women collectively, so that we have no choice but to lower our standards and accept your low effort / mediocre love attempts. I never said that men don't approach me when I go out. I was pointing out a pattern of behavior I was seeing at a party that I was at that I feel like is more representative of the average NYC man. Stingy men are a huge ick, so we are immediately not compatible. Reading through the comments in that last video, you guys sound pathetic. Why would any woman date you? Like being told off rip that you have zero desire to—
Because you're crying about not being able to approach or date or say no to somebody? How about that? And why do women get on here and talk like they pick the cream of the crop men? And y'all dudes sit up here and say the same shit also. Why are these people out here acting like they pick the cream of the crop dudes, but are constantly single? How are you constantly single if you're picking the cream of the crop people? That's why I said y'all be giving women too much credit with this hypergamy shit. She's not hypergamous. She homie hopping. That's what she doing. Let's get it.
Put in the effort to make any romantic connection work. Like, you don't want to show interest by buying a drink. What is wrong with you? Who raised you?
You don't want to show interest in buying a drink. You don't gotta buy shit. Nobody wants your weak ass conversation. And whole time, women be at these venues with their boyfriends, worried about if a next nigga gonna approach them and buy them a drink when they have their boyfriend right there.
Like, why do you think that's a good thing to admit on the internet? Like, why go to parties then? What was the point of getting dressed? That particular party was not free, so why would you pay for a ticket to— As a man hearing these questions, if your mind immediately jumps to, I'm accusing you of being gay, then you just don't have the critical thinking skills required to, like, meaningfully—
Just like you don't have the critical thinking skills to approach a man that you like. You don't have the critical thinking skills required to put your left foot in front of your right foot and your right foot in front of your left foot and walk over to a guy and say hello. Plus, y'all be having them refrigerators. Y'all be having the refrigerator Perrys there. Y'all be having the goalies there too. She's not interested. Some fat girl. She's not interested. You know, what's going on, Red Door Woman? Good to see you, love. Happy Sunday.
Engage in this discussion. Because it goes beyond buying drinks. It really just communicates that in a relationship, you are not willing to do the things that you know will make your partner happy or feel desired. And fear of rejection, like, be fucking for real. You know,
like, people that don't approach or try is always trying to tell you how to approach and try. Blasphemous.
Who has a real reason to fear rejection? Women. Like, we can literally die over a man's ego. Get some confidence and figure it out, because—
And men get unsubscribed from live approaching women. That's where approach anxiety comes from. Caveman days. You get hit over the head with a club if you approach the wrong woman.
Insecure men are literally a danger hazard for women. I've had a man literally chase me down the street and try to throw water bottles at my head simply because I didn't respond to a compliment that he gave me, because I was walking down the street with headphones in.
And ask her for her name and try to start a conversation. You feel me? That's the first thing. The second thing is that you guys label that as toxic to only the men that you're not interested in. And the problem with the men that you are interested in, the one that you are throwing all those hints to, well, guess what? Those men have a whole bunch of other better looking women throwing hints at them too.
And he's not interested in you.
You can't compete, and that's what you need to understand. You can't compete with the other types of females that are throwing the same hints to those type of dudes, man. A lot of women forgot that they are average at best. You know, most of y'all below average. You feel me? So you need average or below average dude to feel comfortable approaching you. But when the average and below average dude feels like, man, if I approach any female and—
These girls want Leonardo DiCaprio to approach them. These dudes want the rapper to approach them. They want Chris Brown to approach them. Something's wrong with Chris Brown in their mind if he doesn't approach them and be singing and dancing and doing all the Omarion moves and shit behind it. Let's go.
Anytime this could turn real ugly for me. I mean, you're already screaming at the camera, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, y'all did it to yourselves, ladies.
Why do men? And we were just talking about how men never approach women.
Is this seriously coming as a surprise?
She said men never approach women. Now, I like this woman here. She's funny as hell. This woman here is funny as hell.
And no, it's not for the following reasons about to be mentioned.
And I get it, it's nerve-wracking, it's uncomfortable, it could be like severe rejection, all these things, but
what?
It's frustrating when it feels like women have to do all of the work.
Oh yes, how terrible. It must be absolutely awful to have to put forth some effort into actually approaching someone that a person might be interested in. I can see why some women are complaining, because traditionally, men did all that work.
And we were sitting there observing, and there was only one girl that was really talking to a few men, and every single time she was approaching them.
Wait, I thought that's what some women wanted. It's almost like I have to keep repeating myself here. It seems that some women only want equality, only when it benefits them. But when it comes to actually getting something that they want, some women just expect it to come to them.
So what is it? Like, what do women need to do to be approachable?
Oh, man. D Chicago, how can you say what you're saying in the chat and you're literally hearing women affirm what the men are saying? You just keep saying that the men are wrong. You just keep saying that the men are wrong, and you're literally hearing women on a collage of women that don't know each other on random videos saying the same thing that we're saying and more, and adding context to it. Literally, it was like 20 women that just said the same exact shit we were saying and confirmed what we were saying. Shout outs to Aunt T. My brother Aunt T is live. All right, let's see what we got on the docket. Hold on, y'all.
Love being single. Like, I love being single.
Ladies, I'm going to hold your hands while I say this. Leave everything you're doing. Stop whatever you're doing. Never ever pretend to be low maintenance just to make.
So all of the women that we were listening to, they're little girls. All 20 women that just came up here and was talking and responding to the other women and stuff, they're little girls. Okay. Every single one of them. Gotcha. Red Door Woman said, I swear these modern women are delusional. They want everything and want to give nothing. Yeah. Not one of those women have said what they would give in an actual relationship with a guy that they're actually attracted to once they get said guy, or said guy comes over to them and talk to them. So let's go.
Anybody feel good. I repeat, never ever pretend not to like the good things of life just to make any man feel good.
The more and more that I work and the more that I try to achieve my goals.
Even the African girls are going through it. Got little Bill right here. All right, let me stop. All right.
Is the more and more that I do not want to settle.
Hey guys, and welcome to Undisconnect YouTube.
Yeah, non-FBA rant. Let's see what the African girls got going on. Do not do that for him.
Channel. This is Undisconnect YouTube channel, and in today's video we are going to be checking out video clips of women.
What is wrong with this woman?
Crying about being single, ranting about men, ranting about relationship. Many women in this time and age have given up on men. They are giving up on relationship. They are giving up on marriage. They believe in, oh, I want my solo life. I want my life to be solo, all about.
I want to be solo, and then I'm going to complain when my life is solo.
They are sharing their experience. Maybe, I don't know, but something might have led to that. Most women are going celibate. They believe that, oh, I've been...
Most women are not going celibate. Most women are going to celibate. Most women are not going celibate. Most women are going to celibate. She gonna sell a bit of it, y'all. What is wrong with these women? Shout outs to LT Man in the building. Make sure you guys hit the link that's pinned to the top of the chat. As always, head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Regulate your eating habits. Regulate your weight. Do everything in life to set your body straight. Make sure you take care of your body now, because it's the same body that's going to have to take care of you later. And your choices today will affect your choices tomorrow. Shout outs to LT Man dropping the huge as always. Huge $20 on the Cash App. Thank you so much, bro. Let's get it.
All right. We going.
Where the money reside.
Where the money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your VIN and the paper, cause I'm.
Where the what? Where the money reside. Where the money reside. Where the money reside. Where the money reside.
Okay, I told y'all before. Y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Man had a little lamb. Okay.
Shout outs to LT Man in the building as always. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio. And listen, whoa, there's a huge sale going on, guys. Look at how manifestation works. There's a huge sale going on, guys. Attention, everyone. There's a big sale going on. Buy one, get one free. For the month of August, go to hempforfitness.com. And when you buy one product, you get the other one free to equal or lesser value. And if you mention Kuda, you will receive 2 free gifts as always. So check this out. Look, that means if you get the green apple gummy rings, the hemp gummy rings, you can get the watermelon gummy rings for free or lesser value. Or if you wanted to try the blueberry blast gummy rings, you can have a blueberry blast with some hemp green gummy rings for just the price of one of the other, because they're both equal in price. Or if you would like, give me 1 second. Where the hell did I move this thing? Lord have mercy. I gotta get the prices right on these things, man. I gotta get the prices right. Cause hold on. If you guys aren't into the gummies, cause you got gummy bears, hold on. I need to get the prices right for the recovery pain stick. Lord have mercy. It resetted all the prices. Jesus Christ. Listen, this is what you guys need to do. Hit the links that are in the chat and head over to hempforfitness.com and take advantage of the sale for the month of August. That's a good deal. BOGO, buy one, get one. Equal or lesser value. Or double up. You said African women are different. Only difference is they are more kind, sweet, and play the long game. African women, to a certain degree, are different. They're like Latino women. You know, Latino women, they'll get mad at you and still do what you ask them to do. They'll get mad at you, but still be loyal. They won't throw your ass up under the bus like that. You can do stuff for them and it's not simping. They think it's cute. They still believe in romance. I'm not gonna lie, if your girl call you a simp, it's game over. You know, or if she call you bro, it's game over. You know? But African women and Latino women, they will curse you out. And then still go do what you asked them to do. That's what's up, Young Jay. Tell her to bring you back some injera, man. I haven't had no injera for a good minute. Yeah, shout outs to LT Man in the building. Yes, I'm gonna keep this up. Hold on, let me pin this actually. Let you guys know there is a whole sale for August going on. Pain stick is $46. All right, hold on. That's a deal. Hold on. I don't know why it reset it. It reset it. These QR codes. Hold on. All right. This is what y'all need. Y'all don't need the Bengay. Or icy hot back patch. Y'all need this pain stick. Your joints hurt. I need this shit for my hand right now. I'm getting old, y'all. Carpal tunnel is a motherfucker. Is the muscle roll-on 46 also? I had the prices here. I know I got the water soluble. That is $7 for 25% for 1 gram. I gotta redo all of these prices. I don't know why it reset it. I think when I was tinkering around, it reset it. You said Ethiopian women are basically white women dipped in caramel. Sort of, Ghostman King. Some of them. They do that shoulder shimmy shit. They love to dance. The Ethiopian women love to have fun. But if you want you a slightly more calm, collected, cool Ethiopian type woman, get you a woman that's from Eritrea. Or like what I told Myron to get. Go get you a woman from Sudan. Myron need a Sudanese starter chick. Shout outs to LT Man. One free product to equal or lesser value. So let me ask you a question. If they get a pain stick, right? And let's say they get, some gummies, and let's say like a soluble CBD, and it kind of comes out to $46 in total. Could they do that? Like if it equals $46 in total? Would they be able to mix and match? And listen, y'all, don't think that this is, don't think that I'm rushing you guys to get into the gym or regulate your eating habits. If you want to eat pork rinds, go ahead and eat that shit. But if you haven't been getting a good night's sleep, still head over to hempforfitness.com, get you some gummies. Pop a couple of them when you wake up, pop a couple of them before you go to sleep, because that hour before you go to sleep versus that hour when you wake up is very important and vital. All right? You said the pain stick is only $46 compared to the other pain sticks in the market with less CBD product in it. All right? And if y'all don't know, the link is right here, so you guys can check out the pain stick. 1,000 milligrams. That shit will stop anything you got going on. All that inflammation. I got some information for your inflammation. Get this damn pain stick. You said I agree. That's the difference. But they'll speak in their own language too. That's what the Latino women do. That's what the African women do. They'll speak their own language and curse you out. And listen, I'm not gonna lie, it don't hit the same way, but you know, your Latino mommy will call you a stupido, puta, probably tell you cayete a couple of times, but she don't mean no harm. Hold on, let me see if I can pin. Give me 1 second, we're gonna get back to the game. Shout outs to LT, man. Let me pin this sale to the top of the chat. Shout outs to everybody hitting the link. I see you guys hitting the links. Heading over to hempforfitness.com. Make sure also too, do your research. You know what I'm saying? And make sure you save that website so you can easily go back to it when you're replacing your orders, okay? If you are in America, your mailbox is not safe. Now let's get to the poll. Is social media cooking modern dating still? 71% says yes, 10% says no, 10% says I've learned how to use it, and another 10% says no more cold approaches. LT Man says our pain stick is tropical ointment, but it goes deep into your joints. There you go. See? So you guys don't have to use artificial ingredients that you'll probably find in Icy Hot or Bengay. You can go get you the pain stick, all right? Natural solutions. And listen, if you have any questions, LT Man is right here in the chat. So if you want a special order, here you go. And listen, LT Man is not just a representative, he's a client. Okay, I got you, LT Man. I'll definitely contact you, because I know some of the prices are not what's reflected on the website. So that's why I was like, man, I gotta reconcile. I gotta match the prices with the items. Because like right here, it resetted it also. Right here, I got the Nano CBD, well, CBN gummies, and then also I got the 30-pack 10 milligram gummies here. I think the price on this one is right. This one is $20. And then also, it gives me the option to change it to these gummies, which I'm not sure if that's the same price. We got these gummies right here, y'all. Then we got these ones. I have to look at all of them. It's like 40. It's about a good 40 items I gotta kind of take a look at and just make sure. But I'm not sure if all of these. This one said price unavailable. I'm not sure if all of these are 20. You know, definitely not sure if all of these are 20. Oh shit! It just deleted one of them. God damn. I've been having so much problem with my equipment, I didn't even get a chance to take a look over everything. Alright, so y'all make sure y'all check out the gummies. And claim your discounts, okay? Women from Tanzania are beautiful too. Rwandan women are beautiful. Kenyan women are beautiful, yes. You said my doctor is from Ghana. She's beautiful and classy. Absolutely. Myron is Sudanese. He don't like his own. That's what I'm saying. He needs him a Sudanese starter chick. I know that sounds crazy. A Sudanese starter chick. No, you need, you know, Myron. Well, actually, what's going on, party? Myron Myron had a woman that loved this funky draws. He just don't know how to manage a stable. And that happens, you know, most guys are gonna blow their they're gonna blow their first starter chick. You know? And then he's gonna blow his first starter chick a little bit quicker than most people because he's gonna blow his starter chick more than most people because he really just now really get his real relationship in his 30s. That's crazy. You got to give yourself a chance to breathe, fellas. Your first starter chick in your 30s is crazy. Stakes are high. Party says the mailbox ain't safe because the solicitors abuse trees to stuff it with shit I don't want. Oh my goodness. Don't have a wooden mailbox, man. Shout outs to LT, man. I appreciate you guys hitting the like button and supporting the show as always. Let's keep the support going. It's Player Talk Radio. Hold on, guys. Cold approach does work. Lead with the cold shoulder. Hey, that works too. Okay, I got you, LT, man. I'll drop the link in the chat again. Shout outs to EB and the place to be. Okay, same milligram, different shapes. Okay. Take my notes. You said Sudanese women are too dark for Myron. He said he ain't a night rider. I mean, you got lighter skinned, damn near white women in Sudan. Believe it or not. And they cover up, so she got those, she's not gonna have those tan lines on her like that if she wear hijab. Some guys though will still want to show off their girlfriend though. I will say that. Sudanese look pretty, but they're too poor for me, man. You got some Sudanese women rolling in dough, man. Don't sleep on the country. You said modern men of the younger persuasion can't manage their women at all. But what smoothed it out is their ladies are more freaky up front. When they get tired of being freaky, that's when reality set in. Some real shit. Yeah, he did say he don't like the night riders. And some of those women in the Middle East, when they get super tired, they get the raccoon eyes. All right, let me stop getting ahead of myself, man. All right, let's go. Let's play Talk Radio. Let's get back with the African women that want to be feminists. Let's go.
Celebrate for 10 years, 20 years, 3 years.
And let me give you the game on foreign women. They only want to be feminists when they're dating certain type of guys. Because for the most part, when they're dating white men, they throw that feminist shit out the window.
4 years. That's how it's supposed to be. For me, that's how it's supposed to be. Anyway, make sure you stick around. Make sure you watch the entire video to the end. The route is at the end of this video. Remember, you are watching Andy's Corner YouTube channel. This is Andy.
Shout outs to everybody hitting the links. Okay, we got 4 people that hit the QR code. Let's get it.
This Corner YouTube channel. In case you are just seeing this face for the first time, or you're just coming across the channel for the first time, do well, hit that subscribe button. We have a good time here on this channel, and let's dive straight into this video.
The more and more that I work and the more and more that I try to achieve my goals is the more and more that I do not want to settle. My mom has always told me there's a certain amount of preconceived limitations that are put on your shoulders when you are born, but that does not mean you cannot surpass them. Never settle for anything less than what you deserve and what you feel you deserve. Never ever.
This woman got I ain't gonna lie, the African girls they be pretty, but they be having big ass foreheads. Her braid starts in the middle of her head, but let's go.
Forever let anybody tell you otherwise. And that applies to the people closest to you. If you believe something is right for you, do it. Be honest with yourself. The only way.
Well, I will say this to that party. Myron is Americanized. Whether he wants to believe it or not, Myron is Americanized.
You will achieve something is if you're brutally honest with yourself. Any resource you have, use them. Any ability you have, use it. Use it to your advantage because the world is your oyster. All I'm saying is do not settle.
You do not want to marry a man that is cheap. It's literally one of the worst qualities that a man could have. And if they pride themselves on being cheap, you should run in the other direction. Those men end up being...
Yeah, they have a 5 head. You said Myron panders to racist whites for clicks, views, and subs. It's that simple. Yeah, big forehead and round eyes. Absolutely.
Being like those 50-50 guys that are like, oh, let's split everything. I also don't like cheap friends. Cheap friends are really annoying too. Though there definitely is a difference between being cheap and frugal. If a guy is saving for your future, that's totally fine, but he shouldn't be cheap with you. A good indicator.
But see, that's the thing, party. That's why he has to go to Sudan. He has to go to Sudan to see the baddies there, you know?
On how cheap a man is on your first date. Like, obviously, if you split the bill on your first date, which is like the most cringe thing ever. I don't think girls should be paying for dates in general, but if you do want to treat your man once in a while, fine, I'll let that pass. Guy is cheap, he's always penny pinching, and I feel like he's not only cheap with you, he's cheap with his friends as well. Cheap men usually don't prioritize comfort, so you're normally like living in a place where you're not really that happy. He also might be judgmental about your spending habits, and that is so annoying. By the way, he can still be cheap and make a lot of money. Those type of men are the worst. I mean,
the word for thick ankles is called cankles.
Man is cheap if he insists on splitting things or making you pay for things, even though he can afford it. One time I dated this man 8 years older than me, and he Venmo charged me $150. An outing that we went on with his friends, never saw him again. If he's trying to save, he should still spend his resources.
No, I wouldn't say. I mean, Sudan probably has more baddies. When you become accustomed to life over there, but Miami has baddies, but they're more concentrated. There's more wholesome, better women in Sudan than Miami, for sure. And plus, a lot of those girls in Miami is coked out. And I get Myron. I mean, I get if Myron's a homebody in Miami and shit like that. I mean, you know, I ain't gonna lie. You kind of, you know, if you live in Miami and you've been to a couple of parties in Miami, you damn near kind of been to them all. You know what I'm saying? You know, Myron got a blonde hair piece like when Dave Chappelle was the news reporter. Oh, like the clip I be playing. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's the baddie ratio. It's more symmetrical. Yeah, it's a symmetrical situation. Yeah. Spawn said, "Trust me, you want nothing here." Yeah, Spawn knows. Shit, you got, man, listen, them girls, a lot of those girls are coked out. I remember when I used to live in Fort Lauderdale, in certain spots close and in Miami, and I'm like, damn, these girls are coked out. Shout outs to Party Marie in the building. You said shout outs to Party Marie. You said all that partying, alcohol, and superficial hoes get played out real fast, right? And shootouts and shit. You know, so you stay inside making manosphere content. You kind of lock in on your craft. You just need to find a woman that's on the same trajectory as you, because you know you could take a homebody woman from another country and you put her in Miami, and all of a sudden she wants to go outside all the time, because it's, especially to women, it seems like a lot more stuff is going on outside than it really is. All right, let's get back into it.
Sources on you. Anyway, that was just my ick of the day.
Here is a list of how much my man spent on me last month just to keep me happy. First, I'm always going to count this because he technically doesn't have to pay.
Oh my God, she is super mid. I'm not going to lie. Y'all got to go to the actual countries, because honestly, you will see how a lot of first generation and second generation and fresh off the boat mid women be making outrageous demands as soon as they set foot in America. Let's go.
For where we live, he picked this place specifically because it had a big kitchen and I like cooking, and I could technically pay some of these bills, but he just pays all of it. So all our household, like utilities, rent, all of that is around $3,500.
You'll know instantly off the bat when you're getting a bad deal.
Then I messed up my car really bad last month, and that cost $3,000 to fix, that he paid. Then there's my phone bill, that's about
Asian girls be crashing the shit out of their cars. Ask me how I know.
$120. I'm not entirely sure. I think it's $120. I have no idea.
All right, so y'all let me know in the chat. Am I wrong? Am I wrong to say, hey, you know, Myron should get himself a Sudanese starter chick? Am I wrong for saying that? I think Myron should get himself a beautiful Sudanese starter chick that would love him. They will wear hijab. I don't know if he bring her to Miami, he might not wear hijab. Or she might not wear hijab, but they will wear hijab. They will stay in the house. You can send her on errands. But I'm going to tell you the truth. It ain't even about her being Sudanese. It ain't even about her being a starter chick or devoted to him. You still gonna have to maintain and keep her happy while you're not at the house. You can't be on your podcast bragging that you're dealing with other women and she's not at home satisfied. Okay, you said I'm not, right? And it's not telling him that he needs to get a girl from his own country. I'm just saying, if you haven't tried a Sudanese starter chick or a Sudanese woman or woman from your country, you know, I'm not gonna lie. My father's Nigerian and my mother's Jamaican. If I get me a Jamaican starter chick or a Jamaican woman, and I come home and I smell curry chicken cooking or some jerk chicken and some cocoa bread, or she knows where to go to the market to go get certain things, or if I'm sick, she know how to cook stew. She owns a pressure cooker pot and stuff like that. I'll be geeked as hell to come home. She know how to cook green bananas with some yuca and some dumplings. She know how to cook kingfish. I come home to some ackee and saltfish. Nigga, what? Y'all niggas be playing around with these little girls and shit like that, man. Your woman ain't home cooking no fucking Bahraini chicken or some samosas and shit. Jamaican sausage. Y'all please support the show. I'm gonna get kicked off the internet one day, y'all. Right. Dance hall chick. Oh, I know too much about Yuka. Come on, man. Y'all know what's up. Shout outs to LT Man. LT Man know what the hell I'm talking about. Shit. Listen, coming home to Caribbean food hit different. These girls be asking for Birkin bags and don't even know how to steam some fish. If your girl can't steam fish, get rid of her. I will say, if she got to go on YouTube to learn how to steam fish, get rid of her, but it's 2025. What the hell do you want? The effort and the gesture is worth enough if she can pull it off. But if your girlfriend don't know how to steam fish, if she don't know how to bake salmon, if she don't got certain silverware or cookingware, you supposed to be able to buy a chicken, a raw chicken, and hand it to your girl, and she knows what to do with it. If you hand a raw piece of chicken to your girl and she's like, what is this? Get rid of her. You don't need that type of negative energy in your damn life. Your girl should be able to take the chicken and just be like, look, I'm about to season the fuck out of this chicken and bring back to you some cooked chicken. You provided. It's 2025. Even a cave bitch would be happy to receive some chicken and go do something with it and come back with a meal. You don't even have to hand her the rice and stuff like that. She will go off to the store and go get some vegetables and go get some rice and cook that chicken. You should be able to hand your girl some fish, and she should be able to know how to scale it and cook it and make some food. It's crazy. These women are cosplaying as women, and you can't even hand them a piece of tilapia and resume back working. Party said that's ultimately why motherfuckers in his position get a younger bitch. Exactly what the old hoes say to defeat the argument. This is exactly program the bitch. Yeah, Jamaican starter chick is diabolical. You get a Jade Cargill. You get a Jade Cargill by default. I didn't know Andrew Tate said that, but that sounds like something Andrew Tate would say. Yeah, they don't know about Yuka. They don't know about Yuka, Jay. That's a Jamaican demon. You said Myron said that while he has Sudanese roots, he stated he wouldn't marry a Sudanese woman. Right. And sometimes they probably look at them as sisters. I can see that. Yuka's a Caribbean dish. You said that shit is good. Always get some in the DR. Hell yeah, you can get some in the DR, Puerto Rico, anywhere. El Salvador. You said I could imagine. I want my girl to be excited when I buy her pots. Absolutely. They get you for Father's Day. You get a rusty ass tie off of Amazon and get told to go back to work. Well, yeah. Buy your girl some pots and pans. If she don't know how to use a pressure cooker pot without blowing up the house, I don't know what to tell you. You said they be getting cooked. You said they be getting they cooking on point for Chad like a motherfucker though. Yeah, they'll learn how to cook Jewish meals and gefilte fish and matzo ball soup and shit like that. Don't let these women play with you. Your woman should be learning a new dish every month if she already don't know how to cook it. Hand her a bag of Scotch bonnets and make magic. There you go. Well, I don't know about that, D Chicago. It don't take $50K to buy some yucca. Some of these women can't even keep their man healthy enough to go make $50K. Some of these women can't even motivate their man enough to go make $50K. You said there's not one woman I met from the Caribbean who can't cook. I don't know how slow they are or the age. See? You said, Kuda, you had them jar of peanut butter and jelly. Now they get yeah, if you hand them a jar of peanut butter and jelly, they definitely get confused. And you be giving them the good shit too, the strawberry jam. Peanut butter, look, there's levels to peanut butter and jelly. If you had peanut butter and strawberry jam, you know what you're talking about. If you had peanut butter and blueberry jam, you know what you're talking about. Peanut butter and blackberry jam, you know what you're talking about. Peanut butter and plum jam, you know what you're talking about. Peanut butter with the actual peanut butter and the peanuts in it with the strawberry. Oh, Jesus. Oh, and don't get me started on breakfast food. Breakfast food is my favorite food, even though I don't know how to cook pancakes as good as I would like to. But if you put, instead of putting syrup on your waffles, you put that strawberry jam on your waffles, nigga, listen. Listen. Right, they expect you to have 100K. She better be maxed out with the cooking attributes. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, she left him for a dude on roller skates. Y'all, listen to me. We went over how Myron's girlfriend left him for a guy on roller skates. And this man, UFO Kamikaze, gonna comment, skating to exhale. Nigga. Listen, man. Shit. I'm not saying America is the Caribbean, but come on now, like money don't determine how much a woman's gonna like you. Let's get it.
Yeah. He bought me new golf clubs because he wants to play golf with me, and those were, I think, like $400. Going out to eat and all that cost about $500. He also ordered me meal prep for a week last month while I was home. I think that was like $150. Next is enrichment activities. So that's like taking me to the range to play golf, or like taking me out to an arcade or something like that. Just like fun activities for me. Around $200 last month. Then he also asked me if I needed anything from Amazon, and I ended up needing some like refills, lotion, bathroom things. That ended up being around $100. He also took one of our dogs to the vet, and he's technically my dog. I've had him forever, so I usually pay for all his vet bills and everything, but he ended up paying the vet bill, and that was around $250.
God damn.
So in total, everything ended up being around $8,220. I'm always gonna be grateful for this man.
The truth is this, most men will never believe a woman will be single and be happy like this. But from videos like this, I'm realizing that, oh, women are really single. Women are really happy being alone. They are really happy being alone. They are happy, they are enjoying their solo life. Some of them will even say, oh, I'm ready to die alone with my cat. I'm ready to be alone with my dog, my cat. Does it say so much about men? Does it mean that men are treating women bad in relationship? I don't know, Sha. I don't know. Because these women experience
Well, a lot of guys too, though, Larry, they trick to keep their women because they're afraid that their women might leave them. So they gotta make like an irresistible pact or a deal with the women that they deal with, so that their women don't leave them in their mind. If a woman leave you, she gonna leave you, man. You know, if somebody gonna cheat on you, they gonna cheat on you, regardless. You know, people will leave love to go look for love, and that's why I gave y'all the game. And that's why I was saying with Myron's woman is that a lot of guys, they treat their side girl better than they would treat their actual main girl. So Myron could keep his main girl that just left him if he treated her like the side girl. Because all of a sudden, dudes get real spontaneous with the side women, but they're not spontaneous with their main woman. And she was looking for a guy that's spontaneous. Imagine getting cheated on somebody because another guy went out and rollerbladed with her. Myron could have simply just rollerbladed right in front of his apartment with his girlfriend in the little parking lot and go have a little bit of fun, and she would have enjoyed that more than rollerblading all around the town with somebody else. And then let me tell you something. Myron might not be totally wrong for being isolated, you know, because I'm not gonna lie, when you're a guy and you're on your purpose, your woman gonna have to be around you maybe for a couple of months, maybe some weeks, a year or two, not really doing nothing. She got to be in it with you, and then guess what? When you've worked enough and you get a chance to, you know, sit back and relax or do whatever you need to do, she'll be right there to spend the fruits of your labor with you, you know? So a lot of women ain't gonna be down with you till you come up. A lot of women, it don't take you to go off to war or go drive your truck and go to work and do all that other stuff for them to be like, look, I'm not gonna stick around in this routine. See, they want you to be consistent when it comes to them, but when it comes to your work and being routine and consistent, they don't like that. So you got to spice it up a little bit. You got to, Zataran's right. So you got to jazz it up, razzmatazz it up. Let's go.
From their stories, it seems they are not going back. I've seen countless of videos where women are saying stuff like, oh, relationship is hard, men are the problem, marriage is hard, and all that.
We are not going to let you marry a cheap man because he is obviously going to ruin your life. So these are 3 ways that you can vet him early on to know if he is cheap. For one, he will be buying himself watches. He's going to be spoiling himself. He buys himself designer. But when it comes to your birthday or holidays, he buys you like a $12 candle. If this man only invests in himself and not in you, you clearly know where you stand in the relationship. If he's getting
shout outs to Red Door Woman. I know that's right. Red Door Woman said, I'm making oxtails today. I spend every day cooking. Let her cook, y'all.
Himself a diamond bracelet, he shouldn't be buying 2 for himself. He should be buying 1 for you and 1 for himself so that you can match. Number 2, watch how he spends money on his close family and parents. Does he help out? Is he counting every single penny? Because guess what? You are going to be in that family as well eventually. How he treats these people is a reflection of how he's going to treat you in the future. I love a man who loves to spend time with his family and spoil them with gifts and dinners because this just means that he knows what's important. Lastly, pay attention to how he handles date night. When you go out, is he calculating everything down to the last dollar? Better not be acting like taking.
All right, we got to go over that on the next show. Yeah, because I remember Myron, Nick, and Andrew did a show, so I got to check that out.
You out on a date is a favor to you.
My bad, Link. Link sent me a link, and I forgot to check it out. Hold on. I got you, Link. If you're still in the building, I got you, bro.
A generous man makes you feel secure, prioritized, pay close attention in the beginning, and once you get any of those red flags, it's time to get out of there. Okay, hope that.
I said a guy was cute in front of my boss, and my boss unhinged advice tells me, Ashley, cute is not going to pay the bills, which is true. And what he means by this, all right, is that girls that are specifically dating guys, like in their first basis is to date a guy who's hot, who's cute, right? They need to date like the hottest type of guy. A lot of the times, okay, those guys that are really into their looks, into themselves, they're not always the most provider type of men. They're very much into their aesthetics. They're very much into themselves. The guy that mostly is not into like taking selfies or not into like Instagram and showing themselves off, those types of guys are basically going to be more that provider type. Not to say that there aren't exceptions. Good-looking guys, you know, can be providers. They can pay the bills, right? They can make you feel secure, but majority of them, majority of the really hot guys, okay, are not going to be the providers. And I just know so many women date like this. They kind of date like, and it's a very masculine way to date, by the way, to date a guy mostly because they look really good and that's like the first thing that they think about. That's a very masculine way to date. The very feminine way to date is a guy that mostly protects your heart, is that safetyness and makes you feel secure, and that provider mentality. Of course, if he's good looking, right, that's a bonus. You want to be attracted to the guy, not to say that you can't be attracted to him, but does he have to be the hottest guy in the room where he's super sought after? No, because those types of guys know they're hot, they know they have options, they know they don't have to put as much work or work as hard for your affection, your attention. And a lot of the times those types of guys will compete with you. It's really not the type of guy that you should want, you know, if you're looking for something serious. I mean, definitely it's cute to have like maybe in your teens or your early 20s, but if you're really trying to settle down, that is not the type of guy that you should want to be with, especially if you're trying to find a provider man. My boss basically laid it out in a very simple term. Cute doesn't pay the bills, but it's true. Like, women need to stop dating just based on look and mostly look for a guy that is going to make you feel.
Guys, one thing I realized about me, I mean, modern women in this 2025 is that when they say they don't want a relationship, they don't want to marry, they don't want to date any man, maybe they mean, or what they meant is that they don't want to settle for bare minimum, because according to them, they are referring to cheap men that don't take them on a date, men that don't pay their bills, all that. Most times they are referring to cheap men. From videos like this, I mean, these video clips where I play that women are saying they don't want cheap men, they don't want cheap men, it shows clear that when a man is not giving a woman money, it means he's cheap. To them, they want money, they want gifts, they want fantasies. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. Did I miss the point? Because from my own understanding, and from what these women are saying, they meant, or I can translate it to, if a man is not treating us well, it means he's not giving us money. That's what they meant. If I should translate it in my own terms, or let me know what you guys think. Share in the comments.
Girl, you can't translate that shit for your own damn self. Alright, shout outs to Link. Link sent in the video. Let's check this out.
Where these women were talking about this one dude who was spreading around HIV, and they said he infected at least 35 women. Some of them knowing, some of them not knowing, and they are infected and they go on to live their life and sleep with other men. And now that shit just keeps spreading and spreading. You gotta be careful who you open your body up to. That's the most precious gift you will ever get. You gotta take care of it. You can't just let any and everybody in there.
Y'all, the dating pool is scary right now. And I'm not just talking about bad dates or ghosting. I'm talking about people lying about their status, dodging STD tests, and putting others in harm's way like it's nothing. Every week, there's another story of someone who finds out too late that the person they trusted was carrying something, and in some cases, they knew and didn't say a word. This isn't fear-mongering. This is what's really happening out here. And if you think it could never happen to you, buckle up.
Back to this man having an STD possibly and trying to give it to me. So I was dating this guy, and he's the first guy I've seriously dated since I've been abstinent. I talk about my 3.5-year abstinent journey and how like sharp my intuition and discernment has been since becoming abstinent, and like how I can just kind of see through men for who they are. Now, since the beginning of
Oh my God. Women's semen retention. Let's go.
dating this man, okay, I call it cap. Like everything about this man is cap. He makes content on TikTok. He's very well known on TikTok, and it's female-centered content, meaning how to treat a woman, trick on your girl, help boss your woman up, gratata. Mind you, in real life, he's nothing.
She said gratata.
Like that. So I've been calling cap on this nigga since day one because he's nothing like the content that he posts. Fast forward, we talk about a committed relationship, and he's like, yeah, I want to be with you, like.
Girl, if you don't drive your car, like, damn, you about to crash, bitch.
Are we together? Like, are we doing this? And I'm like, I mean, I guess. But for me, it just still didn't feel real because we hadn't had sex yet. I told him that I wanted us to go get tested together. I think it's only fair. Even though I haven't had sex in 3.5 years and I know I don't have anything, it's only right if I'm asking him to get tested that I get tested too. Mind you, every time I brought up this conversation, he would either try to act like he didn't hear me, he would be like more so in his phone trying to not pay attention, or he would just pacify me with like, yeah, we can go, okay, cool, yeah, we can go. I made an appointment to go last week, but my cycle started.
Shout outs to Tech Rel in the building. Tech Rel, we were just talking about Jamaican food. Look, Tech Rel done popped up Wagwan. He said, y'all gotta stop thinking dating and hoeing is the same thing. To a certain degree, it kinda is. There's a difference between hypergamy and hopergamy. I'm gonna talk about it a little bit later. I talk about it all the time, but let's get it.
And since my cycle's 3 days long, I had to just redo my appointment, and they're like, okay, yeah, you can come in on Monday.
Dang, her cycle is 3 days. I've met a lot of women that have like 3-day cycles. It's like they on and off. Next minute you looked up. Yeah, she lying, but you know.
So I came in on Monday to get my pap smear, and because they had overscheduled, they were like, okay, we can't do your full STD panel today. Is it possible that you can come back later on this week on Thursday to get your full STD panel? I'm like, yeah, that's fine, no problem. He was actually supposed to go with me the day that I went to go get my annual exam to go get tested with me. And he all of a sudden had to go to Houston right away. Like, oh, I gotta go to Houston. I got some work out in Houston I gotta go do. And I'm like, okay. He had the audacity to text me. He's like, oh, did you go get tested today? LOL. And it's like, I definitely pulled up. But because I can only get my panel done, I have to come back for the STD panel on Thursday. He was supposed to go with me and then said that he had to go to Miami or Houston. It was one of those or whatever. I think it was Miami. So then I text him to make sure that he landed. I'm like, hey, did you make it to Miami safe or whatever? And he's like, yeah. Come to find out, the nigga never went to Miami. So you mean to tell me that you lied to me about going out of town to evade getting tested the whole time you're in Atlanta, and you thought that I was just going to forget that? So as on the FaceTime, I asked him, I'm like, okay, because we were supposed to go get tested. Like, you literally just told me earlier that you landed, and now you're telling me that you're here. It's nothing. This man lies about everything. He is a pathological liar. Everything that comes out of his mouth is cap. But when you're a scammer and you're used to finessing your way to get things, you think that you can finesse everybody. Fast forward to current day, and literally I flipped on him yesterday because I'm like, you keep trying to fuck me. He keeps coming around me, keep trying to imply he wants sex, keeps touching on things that men do, like you're pulling your dick out, you're doing all this shit, but you're doing everything but getting tested. And I'm trying to understand why you're still trying to force sex on me, but anytime I bring up getting tested, you completely ignore what I'm saying. And you try to...
A lot of aspects from marriage comes from that too, Young Jay.
Evade getting tested by, oh, I got somewhere to be, or I gotta go home tonight because I gotta go do some work in the morning. Like, he always has an excuse why he can't get tested. Friends, don't beat me up, but I really want to ask because I have the tendency to be judgmental sometimes. Is the Virgo in me overthinking? Or am I like right on target to think that this man knows that he either has come into contact with something that he may have, or that he actually knows that he has something? A part of me feels like this man knows something that he's not telling me. Like, the inkling that I'm getting isn't like, oh, I'm a little nervous to get tested. It's like, bitch, I'm terrified. And this is what I mean by like, use your discernment and like cut a nigga off if he does something like this, because men will literally,
Team Jackson here,
literally put you in harm's way for a nut. They do not care. They can know that they have something or be kind of unsure of their status and still want to have unprotected sex and still try to force you to do it, try to finesse you into having sex, like knowing that they could harm you, and they don't give a fuck. Please, y'all, please protect yourself. Like, I don't know if that man got something, but my discernment is telling me he does, and he know it's a dumb bun. Like, my birthday is this week. My birthday trip is coming up in 4 days. Like, I'm so focused on packing and shopping for my trip that it's like, nigga, at this point, you're just taking up space. You ain't spending no money, and you ain't trying to get tested. Get the fuck away from me. And anytime I ever say on my son's grave, if I put it...
Alright, what she's trying to say, y'all, is that she's trying to have sex for her birthday, and he's really holding her up. A woman will get on here and say all of A woman will get on here and say all of this shit about that man, and when you catch her in public, she be with that same man. So basically what she trying to tell y'all is that, listen, I'm trying to get took through there on my birthday. I need a nigga to put me through the mattress, and he playing games. Wasting my time. Wasting my time. Drinking that wine.
On cruise, that means that you can never talk to me again. And I stand 10 toes on that shit. I think he knows that it's done now because he refuses to get tested. And the fact that he refuses to get tested says, it just speaks about.
No, but all jokes aside, y'all, definitely go get tested. You know what I'm saying? STDs are no joke. They're not fun. Go get tested, y'all.
It speaks volumes. That lets me know, yeah, nigga, you got something. You got something for sure.
In Pennsylvania and Texas, and apparently other states, I heard that Jacksonville, Florida, and New York City are the top 2 highest for HIV infections. But apparently Pennsylvania and Texas have a real big problem right now. And I'm not talking about cases that
my condolences, Aunt.
Are like 100, 1,000. I'm talking about cases that are very, very high, very concerning. Very, very concerning. And the only way that you can get HIV is fluids, milk from the blood. I believe this is happening not only because of the epidemic that we have, with that Americans lead. People bragging about body counts, jumping from one person to the next. It didn't used to be like that. It used to be sacred. It used to be protected. Now people don't give a fuck. Especially women.
Dang.
People are not putting on a condom anymore. Did you know that in America, 8 out of 10 people have something? Meaning,
dang,
every time that you lay down with that person and you're not protecting yourself, you have like an 80% chance of catching something. That's insane. And some of those things are curable and some of them aren't. I found out at 34 years old that I have HPV. I thought I was protected from it because I got the Gardasil shots when I was a teenager. No idea how long I had it for. The doctor said it could have been dormant for years, but it just so happens that
HPV is, I think it's called human papillomas. God damn, it's a tongue twister. God damn, human papillop. I think it's papillomas virus.
I have the type that causes cancer. Don't be afraid to tell your partner, go get checked. That should be a conversation before you even sleep together. This is why you gotta go to the doctor often. Check your blood, do all that kind of stuff to make sure that you're healthy. If you're a woman, get that pap smear. If you're a man, make sure you're getting, checked out too. This is pestilence. If you don't know what that word means, it's an epidemic, an outbreak. I just think it's like a sign of the times. People are careless. There's a lot of shit going on that speaks volumes and people just aren't paying attention.
If y'all out here raw talking in 2025, y'all need to listen up because this is for you. There's a flesh-eating STD that's going around, and I'm not even playing. It's called zonovanosis, and it's straight up horrifying.
So it starts as
Not them putting Donovan Sharp's name in it. I mean Donovan in the goddamn.
a little bump. And next thing you know, your skin low-key melting. Like actual tissue damage. Not a joke. This thing spreads through unprotected intercourse. And most people don't even realize they got it until it gets real bad. Doctors say it's rare, but it's popping up more. In dating culture, it ain't exactly helping. Like how something like this even evolved. A bacteria that spreads through intimacy and eats the skin? Y'all better be careful. Wrap it up. Somebody's out here got boss level infections. You better use protection and ask questions. Ever heard of this? I never heard.
Boss level is diabolical.
Heard of this until today. Let's talk. Comments wide open. And tag your reckless friends.
And this is coming from a healthcare worker. When I say that y'all better tighten the fuck up, it's nasty.
All right, Sexy Red. It be the nurses. These the ones that know. These the ones that be the ones sleeping around. It be the nurses, y'all.
See, is fuck out here. Lab results used to take maybe about 2 business days. The shit is so backed up because of the STD rates right now. It's sad. It takes 4 to 5 days, maybe longer, to get a fucking result back. Don't spoil a good time and be left with something long term. Tighten the fuck up.
If you are not celibate, ladies, this is the time to be celibate. The HIV/AIDS infection rate is going up extremely quickly. Houston is a hot spot. We already know about Atlanta being a hot spot. Now
Houston been had a problem.
I'm hearing about the Carolinas.
Spreading battery acid.
Going up in STD rates. If you are not celibate, it's time to be. You don't need to be sleeping with anybody. And you for damn sure don't need to be sleeping with anybody unprotected. I just saw a video of this woman yelling and screaming outside of this man's home. As he's coming out, he's getting in his tow truck, yelling at him, and she said that this man gave her AIDS.
Dang.
He gave her 12 STDs. You just heard what I said. 12 STDs.
Oh, she collecting them joints like Pokemon cards.
In 6 months. First off,
holographic Charizard.
If you got one, why the hell was you continuously sleeping with this person after the fact? It is a wrap on just having casual flings and sexual encounters with people, because you just don't know. People are out here just reckless, don't care. They know they have a STD. They know they have something that they can't get rid of, and they do not care. They will spread it to you because they want you to hurt and be miserable like they are. Close your fucking legs. We need to close our fucking legs for more than just that. Because pregnancy is the absolute not in this country at this point, because hell, you'll die from that too. It's a wrap. It's time. It's
people walking around with the finisher.
Time to wrap it up, close it up, whatever you got to do, because it is not worth your life.
One of the biggest red flags you can't afford to ignore is someone avoiding getting tested. Every time you bring it up, they get busy, they change the subject, or they suddenly have a last-minute work trip. That's not bad timing, that's avoidance. If they can plan an entire weekend getaway but can't set aside 20 minutes for a test, they are not prioritizing your health, and maybe not their own. Words are easy. Social media posts about treating women right are easy, but your health, once it's gone, you can't just buy it back.
Why? I just came.
Oh, they definitely will break celibacy for Chris Brown and all the people in his entourage to get to him. For sure. Right, Red Door Woman?
The doctor. And they said that I test positive for HIV. What's going on?
What?
I got my prescription and what's going on?
HIV.
Man, that's the same thing I said. What's going on? What's going on with you?
You know, and people be cheating, go get tested, and come back and blame you. Then you go get tested, and you're clean, but they're dirty, basically exposing that they've been cheating. Or, I'm not even gonna lie, sometimes you can mess with certain people with an STD and not catch anything. Let's go.
No, what's going on with you?
Oh, what's going on with you?
Yeah. With you.
So you ain't been doing it.
No.
So we ain't been doing it.
No. No. I ain't so really.
Oh my God.
Let me see that paper.
You gave
Yeah, what a day to be an incel. What a great time to be an incel.
me that. I know you the only person I've been messing with, man.
See, she mad. She said, I know you're the only person I've been messing with. That don't sound too sure. I know you're the only person I've been messing with.
Take 2 refills. So
Man, stop playing with me, man.
So you been at this. You on your second refill.
You did it. You gave it to me. Stop playing with me.
You on your second refill. Why is you playing with me?
Man, quit playing with me. You gave, you know you did.
No, and
I
you,
just
and
left
you
the
see-
doctor, now I gotta...
And you see why I ain't been giving you nothing, so you had to go run off.
God, man.
You did it with a
See, these lesbian girls going through it. Her voice broke.
straight dog. That's your problem. You can't touch me no more. You gotta get up out of here.
You, and then you blaming it on me. You know you the only person I've been sleeping with, Lex.
No.
Stop playing with me.
Picture this and
Man, give me my stuff, man. You know you gave it to me, man. You know you gave it to me.
Finna send it to your mom.
You know you gave it to me though, man.
Move this.
You know you did.
This not no. Me?
Yeah.
That's how you get unsubscribed. I'm finna send this to your mama.
It's you. You gave that to me, man.
No, better than that.
What you mean? You the one that...
No.
What's going on, Dollar
I
Watch?
have not been sleeping with you.
Really?
I have not been sleeping with you.
So you haven't been sleeping with me?
No. Yes, I've been sleeping with you, but I haven't been doing to do with you.
Oh God, y'all, man.
You
I never thought in my life that I would get this, man.
you on your second
I
refill.
never in my life thought I would get this from you.
It say you on your second refill.
You gave it to me.
So after the second
Man, I don't want to hear none of that. You gave it to me, man. I don't want to hear none of that. You a narcissist. You acting delusional right now. You know you gave that to me, man. You know you did. Stop with all the lies, man. It's eating you up in the inside. You don't even know what you finna say.
No.
It's eating you up. It's eating you up. You know you gave this to me, man. You know you gave that to me, man. You know you did. You dead wrong, man. You wrong. You wrong, man. You wrong. You wrong, man. You gave that to me, dog.
That's what happened.
Man, get out of here, man. Get your stuff, man. Get out of here, man. Man, get your stuff and get out of here, man.
Pick that up.
Man, you know. Get your stuff and get out of here, dog.
I'm not going nowhere.
You gotta go get checked out.
No, that's what happened.
I got it, and I know you got it. You gotta go get checked out. You better stop playing with your. You better stop playing with your body. You better stop playing with your body, man. You better go get checked out. I'm not playing with you. Get up, man. Get on my sheets, man. I gotta get whole new comforts, a whole new. I'm finna get a whole new bed set. I gotta get a whole new bed. I ain't trying to get nothing else. I ain't trying to get nothing else. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing.
You about to be laying
Get up, man. I gotta change my sheets, dog.
HIV, you gonna be.
I gotta change my sheets, dog. Get up.
No.
I gotta change. I gotta get a whole new comfort, a whole new mattress, man. For real. You damn. You wrong. You wrong, man. I don't got no words for you. Pack your stuff up. I'm finna go get my prescription. I want you out of here, man. Pack your stuff up for real. I'm not playing with you.
When you go into nursing, you know that ethically you're going to run into situations that really just rub you the wrong way. And I think we can all agree across the board, one of the most common situations that we see is a patient requesting DNR and the family wanting to keep them alive. For me, another situation that enrages me just as much is something I realized when I was in preceptorship in nursing school. I started noticing how prevalent HIV has become. Thankfully, HIV now is managed with medications and keeping yourself healthy, regular checkups. You can do a lot to protect your partners and protect the people that you enter a sexual relationship with. Now with HIV, you can actually live a really healthy, long life, which is amazing for so many people. Now, where it can ethically rub you the wrong way is when you have a patient who is aware of their status and they are actively not disclosing it to either their partner or anybody they're sleeping with, nor are they taking any medications. In the last couple years alone, I've seen so many crazy things happen, like a patient being fully aware of their status, not being on any medications, and not telling their partner who they've been with for a really long time. I've even seen couples come in and the patient finds out they're HIV positive because the ER they go to does routine HIV testing unless you deny it, and that's how they find out their partner's been cheating. And if you're listening to this video and you're on the receiving end, meaning someone you slept with and trusted did not disclose their status prior to sleeping with you, please know in many states it's illegal. If you can prove they knew their status prior to giving you HIV, they can face criminal charges. It's truly devastating watching someone's entire life change because they got HIV from someone they trusted who didn't disclose their status.
Yeah, the honeymoon in Vegas is diabolical. But I mean, you know how much people perished because of it? You know, you got Eazy-E, you got a lot of people, you know, but they say Eazy-E got injected. You know? They say Eazy-E got injected, but you know, you don't gotta be Magic Johnson now to survive the honeymoon in Vegas, y'all.
Moral of the story, whether you're in a committed relationship, a marriage, whatever it may be, get regularly tested.
Hey, she told me she got HIV. I gotta respect it, boy. So let me give y'all a quick little story time. I've been messing with.
And let me tell y'all something. It be the pretty ones that got it. So some of these women are, when you see them, all they can do on the internet is show their ass. It's like, hey, bro, that's kind of all you really want from her. If you go any further, just know what you're getting yourself into. Condoms don't protect from everything. God bless.
This girl probably for like, I'll give it like a week or two. When I say this girl is beautiful, light skin, short, probably about 4'11". Bad, you feel me? You wouldn't even think she got no type of disease. That's what they always say. Even though it may look good, on the outside, it's not always good in the inside. But I ain't saying that she not good in the inside because I'm still messing with her to this day, you feel me? So we linked up.
That's what he was saying, LT, man. He was alluding to it. He was like, there's a difference if you catch it, and then there's a difference if somebody injects it into you. That's crazy getting in. How do you inject somebody with that? It's like, what, did you take somebody else's blood and inject it into him? That's why Eazy went so quick. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like he got administered a lethal dose of it. So that right there alone, especially around that time, is diabolical. You know what I'm saying? Injecting someone with the STD via needle. You know what I'm saying? You get poked up and Lord have mercy. Not on FanDuel. That's true. Knowing another man's status could tell you to avoid his exes. But it don't necessarily got to be his exes, but true. You said just with this video alone, men and women should take care of themselves and be careful. Yeah, man. Health and wellness, man. Make sure you guys hit this QR code that's right here and head over to hempforfitness.com. CBD to protect your health. And add some years onto your, add some longevity onto your life, man. Cause shit, the best thing you can do is eat clean, use natural products, and work out. Head over to hempforfitness.com. If you burning, get that pain stick. It'll hold it off, but shit, I don't know what to tell you, man. most people too will do that to keep the person that they're with, because now both of y'all got it, so y'all locked in now. Y'all together now. He says, disappointed finding out a beautiful girl is out here eating ass and getting raw dog recklessly. It's common. It's more common than the rapper, you know? When I worked in Baltimore, I had a HIV patient stuck a needle in his leg and came to me. That was scary. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't even know why Eazy-E was getting injected anyway. Yeah, and then not even that, Ghostman King, it goes straight into your bloodstream, so your body gets blitzed, and you don't know what the hell, your body don't know what the hell to do. It's a scary world we live in, man. That's why too, I mean, you know, it's nothing wrong if you a homebody, but sometimes you go get your, you know, you go bag your chick and y'all retreat in the house and get fat. Y'all retreat in the house and go get fat and just live happily ever after. This is why in the Bible it tells you, man, marriages save lives, man. So y'all can sit up here and play around in these streets all y'all want. Y'all better go find y'all a spouse and go sit your ass down and mitigate that, because bad enough, that don't stop you from catching anything. Yep, definitely. I remember that, Young Jay. But listen, they still want to be with Magic Johnson. They still want to be with NBA Youngboy. I ain't gonna lie. Aside from all the other shit that's out here, that's probably the least lethal one. But let's get it.
Woo to woo. I was like the first 2 or 3 times of us meeting, everything was beautiful. She was like, hey, listen, I feel like this really got a chance of like really going somewhere. I'm like, okay, talk to what you got to say then, man. This girl had done told me, she was like, listen, Laylo, I don't know how you gonna react, but like basically I was born with HIV. I was like, okay, cause me, I'm very well educated on it already. She was like, but the good thing about it, I'm non-detectable.
You can date a woman and have a healthy relationship with her and she has HIV, but the moment y'all want to start you know, having kids and stuff like that, hey. And then you got some of them that can actually, in a weird way, you know, I've done my research on some of this stuff. You know, you got some of them that can actually produce a baby. No HIV, no none of that. But the kid might be more prone. But why do you got to go through all of that? You know, it's not a good idea to have to go through all of that with a spouse, and then not even put your spouse through all of that. Not even think about the children. Put your future child through all of that.
I take my medicine, and she was like, so do that make you want to cut me off now, or like what you gonna do? I said, baby, we still rocking till the wheels fall off. That's all you had to tell me. Long as I know and you undetectable, I might not hit you right, but hey, let me stop playing. But on the real though, what would y'all do if y'all significant other or a person y'all just now met told y'all they had HIV, but they undetectable? If you don't know what undetectable mean, go get educated up a little bit more. But either than that, let me know.
HIV rates are climbing in Texas, Pennsylvania, Jacksonville, Atlanta, Houston, and
shout outs to LT, man. He said Shoot Knight injected Eazy-E with the needle because Eazy-E would not let Dre move to Death Row Records. Absolutely. And he said it right there on that Tonight Show. Yeah, Usher, a lot of people. I just wonder how he injected Eazy-E. That gotta be crazy. How do you get injected? Well, let's go.
The Carolinas are catching up fast. And that's on top of other STDs, some of which are getting harder to treat. And no, you can't just tell by looking at someone. People.
I mean, if you find out that she has HIV or something like that, you don't gotta treat them like shit. You know? Just know what y'all got has a boundary on it. We can go but so far. You know, you don't got to treat somebody like shit though if they have HIV and all kinds of other stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's not, you know. You can still be respectful, you know. People do got stories though. You know what I'm saying? Just, hey, ain't no clapping about to be going on. Ain't nobody about to get put through the mattress. You know? No saliva swapping, no none of that. No sharing you know, utensils. He said, why he still dealing with the woman who has HIV? The thirst gonna kill you niggas. I mean, as long as he's safe, it is what it is, you know, but I agree with you. There's other women he can deal with, you know, but it may have humbled her to the point that she sticks out from all the women he dealing with. You never know. You know? Interesting. You said Texas because there's so many people moving here and selling pussy on Bissonnette. On Bissonnette. You know? You said, if we got all these incels, who's having all this XXX? That's true. And then also, too, all of these women are claiming that guys aren't approaching them. All this sex ain't just saying otherwise, you know? 4 billion women and you want the one with HIV. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you do kind of got, you know, you do kind of got options out here, bro. You kind of could lightly let her off the hook and go find something else. Even she knows that, you know?
People can look perfectly healthy while carrying something. Some genuinely don't know their status. Others know exactly what they have and don't.
Yeah, but it's a little bit different now, though, Party. I mean, if you have a baby, and let's say you have the honeymoon in Vegas, for sure, like in the 80s, your baby definitely probably wouldn't stand a chance. You know, and that's kind of the reason, you know, for Planned Parenthood and stuff like that. You got to take that into consideration. You know what I'm saying? Instead of the women out here using that shit for birth control. You know, that's some privileged shit. If you can use that for birth control, you know. You said I knew a cat in the Navy who was messing with a chick that had it and he didn't. Yeah, I mean, it's like medicine or something that you got to take. You take some medicine and you Gucci. And just make sure you're not, you know, you're not viral. This is all from the prostitution going on in our community, which y'all promote. No, it's not, D Chicago. This is also from married people stepping out also on their partners. You know? This is also from married people stepping out on their partners and stuff like that. So like I said, get married, stay about these streets, and control what you can. Make sure your partner is about these streets also. Either way, shout outs to the Hemp King in the building himself. What's going on, LT, man? Jump in. Are you there? Uh-oh.
What up?
What's going on? Good to see you. We can hear you loud and clear. Man, yeah. I think Eazy-E, he got injected, but I'm trying to remember how.
He got injected the time that Suge Knight tried to trick his ass. Come on, the movie might not be 100% accurate, but that's what the story he told. That Suge Knight wanted I guess he wanted Dre to come over to Death Row to sign oath to release him. And he didn't want to release him, so what they do, the goons moved on him, and I believe they injected his ass. Even Suge Knight, Suge Knight was on Arsenio Hall back in
talking about it.
Yes, talking about the way you take out people. You don't have to murder them. You just give them a little something like AIDS, and bam, there you go. He just picked on himself.
Yeah, and he said you can inject it. Yeah, because Arsenio was like, he was like, how would you catch it? And he said you can, you know, mess with a lady, you can do this, or you can inject it. And they were like, huh?
Look up that video right now. Look it up.
Yeah,
we all see that shit, bro. I mean, people ain't stupid, bro. I mean, people can read between the lines, man. You know. You know, it's like the El Salvador president was talking about, you know. There's no country can take over or invade the United States. They have thousands of miles of water to get to the United States, let alone the Navy ships that are out there that'll stop you before you even get to the United States. He goes, I don't want to say this, but let me just tell you that other presidents from the United States have mentioned that the only way terror or to take over the United States could happen is within the United States.
Yeah, because the United States is a isolated incident. You know,
but if you want to take over, what do? You throw in your cells in there into the United States. Those cells are not going to cause war and everything on the streets. What they will do is fuck up our infrastructure as far as our grid. They can fuck up our water system.
Water system.
They might get out to. I mean, bro, without the 3 rules: 3 minutes without air, 3 days without water, 3 days without food. That's when the body starts breaking down, bro. So if they take care of our water and poison it, we're fucked. They take care of our electricity, our electrical grid, we're fucked also.
Yeah, that's what Alex Jones was saying, and they got him up off of YouTube because he was giving out, you know, too much information. He was talking about how they're turning the frogs gay and biological warfare because he was talking about like biological warfare with like pheromones. Though pheromones is real, you know you're in the business, you know pheromones is a real thing. It's scary, man.
Yes.
Yeah. You know.
Hold on, just
but I mean, you know, you get married, you stay about these streets, mind your business, and enjoy your life. You know, when you find the right one, you know.
Well, you know, I mean, listen, man. As far as the men nowadays, from my opinion, is to find a good woman, you will have to find an older woman. Okay, and hopefully you can find one without no children, without no baggage or anything. But older women come from them same values. If you're trying to find a woman nowadays, I think you mentioned it earlier. I think now some of these women, they'll have your back. They'll help you basically build some women. But once you fall, they're out the door, and they'll let you fall by yourself, and they won't help build you. You know, I mean, you can have a refrigerator full of fucking groceries and your dinner won't be cooked. And her response will be, well, I'm eating. I ain't your mama. What the fuck?
Right.
What
or
the
you
fuck?
looking for a maid. You looking for somebody to be your maid, which would be way cheaper.
Yeah, well,
true.
You go in there and be like, hey, honey, I ain't got no clean socks or no clean drawers. Well, wash them then. Excuse me? So when a woman says, I work too, I take care of these children, I go to work, I'm tired. Well, wait a minute. That's a woman's job. But when your tire fucks up, when your car breaks down, when the grass needs to cut, when the garbage needs to go thrown out, I have to do this. When a robber comes into the house and tries to rob us, who's going downstairs? You or me?
Right.
Okay, so everyone has their duties. A job of a man, is to provide and protect. The woman, she decides to go to work and she wants her own income, no problem. But still, when you marry, you still have to do your woman duty. You gotta take care of your man. You gotta take care of the fucking cleaning. You gotta take care of the cooking. You gotta take care of your fucking children. Motherly love. Have you heard of it, women? No, man.
I was gonna say something, LT, man, because since she don't cook, she's not quick on the draw. She can't pepper them fast enough.
Yeah, nah, it's just bullshit, bro. Listen, man. I remember one time. I remember one time my mom's told me, she goes, "You better start watching me cook so you can learn." I go, "Nah, mom. You know what, man? I'm gonna find a woman and she gonna cook for me." She goes, "Pendejo, like dumbass. What if you fall in love with a woman that don't know how to cook?" And which is true. There's a lot of people that fall in love with each other. Either he ain't alpha, but he's a male, beta, but he's a good dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
Same thing. You might find a beautiful woman, a great woman, but she don't know how to fucking cook.
Now let me ask you.
If you don't know how to cook, what's up?
If you have a woman, right, and let's say she's attempting to cook for you, but she's kind of modern and she has to go on YouTube. She's not talking.
No problem.
She's not talking.
No problem for me.
She's not talking to abuela and saying, "Hey, teach me some of your recipes," or something that like if my man is sick, I can go to the market, because us in the Caribbean, we go to like the corner store. We don't go to like the big chain grocery store. We'll go to the corner store, go get some yuca or some potatoes or some fruits and stuff like that, and create like a stew.
Shit, hold on.
Okay. Y'all, I remember when COVID happened, and I was joking with my ex. She worked for the government, and I remember when I was like, "Man, listen."
All right, you got me. I almost lost it.
If I get sick, I'm gonna die being around you. And she laughed because it was true. Because she didn't know what to do. She didn't know how to cook no stew or no nourishing food to nurse me back to health. So what is your lady
I'm sorry,
do?
Kuda. You know what? I got cut off from that question.
Okay.
If she's looking up like cookbooks or YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Like would you?
As long as she's making the effort, bro, I don't care, bro. Listen, man. Right. My wife knew how to cook, but she wasn't perfect. Okay.
Right.
How the hell does somebody fuck up Sloppy Joe, right? Right. So, shut up, Kuda.
I mean, the bread can break apart. If the bread falls apart, then it's kind of like.
Nah, man. I'm just talking about seasoning. Okay, seasoning. You just throw in whatever you want without. Well, you put in a little bit of whatever you want to taste. You wait for the food to be semi safe to taste. And then you say, okay, let me add a little garlic and this, right? So she learned. If she's learning and she's putting the effort, no fucking problem, bro. Absolutely, man. Damn, I'd be proud of her trying to make that initiative of learning something to be a good housewife,
Or if she's cooking, it starts to get better every single time she cook it. Like she made you sloppy joes before, it wasn't as good, but she made them again and they're a little bit better. And they're getting better.
Bro, right now, listen, bro. Right, exactly, bro. Because one time she picked me up from work and I smelled cake, and I love me some homemade cake, bro. I'm just like a little fat kid that loves cake, bro. Right?
Absolutely.
So I open up the aluminum foil and I see it. And I said, "Oh shit, chocolate cake." She goes, "No, baby, I burned it, but we can scrape it off." And I'm like, "What the fuck? This ain't a piece of toast you can scrape off." But she makes homemade pasta. She makes homemade meatballs. She makes Spanish rice. She bro. She throws down now, bro. So it's like all of us, bro. We didn't know how to do certain things, but little by little we learned. But we took the initiative to learn this shit, right? There's a lot of women out there that don't give a. They want all the fucking wedding cake and the dress and the glam, but they don't want to live up to the name of marriage and woman and motherhood. They don't want to live up to it, but they want all the glamour of it that goes with it.
Well, I agree with that. I mean, if you're with your lady, and I will say this to fellas also, you can make a chef out of your lady, because the most cooking she probably would ever do in her life is with you, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that if you break up, the next guy about to get him a better woman, and that's happened to me. Or your girlfriend or your wife, fellas, she can become a better cook by dealing with you. That's the most that she ever cooked in her life. She's starting to discover new things about herself. She gets to pass down those traits to your children. It's as traditional as it possibly could get. Paul said, how long y'all been together? Okay, I guess when LT comes back, he can answer that one. Yeah, man. LT, man, listen. LT, man, got a beautiful family unit. He about the game. I don't know what Anton Daniels is talking about. I try to tell fellas, I'm like, man, if you married right now, go home and hug your wife, squeeze the hell out of her. Love what you got, because it's treacherous out here in these streets. And I'm pretty sure when Anton Daniels left Fresh and Fit, he probably went home and just be like, baby, I will never take you for granted. God damn. Shit. When y'all see what's out in these streets, man, I'll make you love your lady a lot more. If you got yourself a great girlfriend, man, do something special for her. I'm not even gonna lie, the stuff that Myron's girlfriend was doing for him, this is the wrong climate to lose your girl, man. This is the wrong climate to lose your lady, man. For sure.
Hey, I'm on mute.
Okay,
I'm
wait,
on mute.
hold on.
I had to pick up my daughter's boyfriend.
Hold on, LT. Paul says, how long have y'all been together?
Since I was 18 years old, and I'm 51.
There you go, y'all. There you go. See? So, what I'm saying too, y'all.
And she met me without a fucking dime, bro. A fucking 1979 Toyota Corolla with no paint job, fucked up seats, and we still fall in love with each other. And now look what we got.
Exactly. And LT Man, if y'all pay attention to the show, LT Man told the story about how she was with him when he was a fat man. So I don't know what y'all excuses is.
Hey, I was a big boy. What the fuck? Fat man or big boy?
Oh man. LT Man, have you tried tomatillo? Have you tried any dishes with tomatillo? You know tomatillo, the green tomatoes.
Green tomatoes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. You know what? I'm on the bike. I'm giving my daughter's boyfriend a ride back to my house because his car stopped.
Okay.
I'm just gonna put you on mute for 1 minute.
Okay, no problem. Shout outs to War Master. War Master says shout outs to the fat kid. You already know. Not Rick Rolling. Never gonna give you up. Man, I love cake too. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Party said Anton be tweaking. It does. Hemp for Fitness does not heal HIV, but I'm going to tell you the truth. Y'all go look up Dr. Sebi. And try to, and try to, alkaline your body as much as possible. Disease can't exist in an alkaline body, so try to, Hemp for Fitness can definitely regulate your diet. Hemp for Fitness can also help you out in the gym. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't want to take the acid approach to anything like chemo where they burn shit off, hey. Let me tell y'all something. What I personally think people can do, and I don't know if they mess around with it, and even if they did, it makes more money for people to be sick. You got snakes out here, right? That will turn, like, when they bite you, it turns your blood into, like, jelly. and it clogs up your arteries and everything and all your organs, and you pass away. And it damages and ruptures your cells and stuff like that. If you can use that venom and target certain parts of the body and immediately hit it with the anti-venom or serum, I think you can really destroy cancer cells and your body just heals back on its own. Never mind, I'm saying too much. But,
No, you're right, bro, because cancer, basically, sugars in your body is what feeds the cancers in your body, bro. Okay, so if you were to fast, okay, just on water, just fast, within 48 hours, your body starts producing its own. It produces its own sugars, and then your cells start removing all. Right, and then. Your body, since the cancer cells have, hey, where's the glucose? Where's all this shit? Where is it at? And it starts dying out itself. So the less sugar, all this fake bullshit, that's what we have. So try to stay away from sugars. You're gonna chew gum, eat candy. Try to stay with the sugarless gums, candies. It's this fake fucking sugar, bro.
Well, also too, when you go fruitarian, you got to be careful too, because those fruits produce natural sugar, so you should cut back on. Yeah, you should cut back on because there's a difference between natural sugar and the sugar that we eat, you know. And I'm not gonna lie, too much of both can cause diabetes. So,
yeah. I mean, my brother just caught what is it? The one that you have to take pills, not the insulin. I think it's type 2 or something. It's a very light version. But it's just fucked up because, you know, he's a big dude. He's about 6'7". About 350. Does the weight and the food and stuff have something to do with it? Let alone that he's black and Puerto Rican. I don't know. So what he's doing now is trying to lose the weight, trying to eat a little bit better. He's not having too much sugars. Yeah, Tony, you good? Okay, be safe, bro. Come back. Yeah. Take your time.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing though, LT, man. Like when your body, like people say is fat, but it's really your body, and everybody's body's unique. Like it's like when people have fat, it's like your body doesn't know where to store the fat, so it kind of stores it, you know, where it sees fit, and it's the same.
Well, it's like me, bro. It's like me. I was 200, almost 270 pounds before, bro. Right now, I'm 220. Gained probably another 20 pounds during COVID, so altogether I'm 233. I love 220, but like you said, the fat, it don't go to my arms, it don't go to my legs, it don't even go up to my chest, bro. It goes to my belly. You know what I'm saying?
The gut. The gut, and the gut is like the first, bro. But the gut is the first thing.
Yeah, but some other people, you'll see it, they'll be small as hell on top, dog. Small as hell, but then you look at their body, you're like, what the fuck? You a pear? You know?
Yeah.
I mean, no disrespect for the pear-shaped brothers out there. I'm just saying, you look like a pear, motherfucker.
Or a papaya.
Sorry, guys. Some of you
butternut squash.
You all ain't got no business looking like a fucking pear, bro.
Hey, I mean, the dad bod is pretty hot. Some of the girls like the dad bod. You know?
Yeah, but I mean, listen, man. If you 50 fucking something years old and you single and you look like a fucking slob, that's your fault. Okay? No, seriously, bro. How the fuck do you expect to pull a pretty woman nowadays and then you look like a fucking slob yourself? I don't give a shit if you got 6-7 figures in the bank account, bro. If you look like well, you know what, bro? That's not true, bro. Let me not even say that. Look at that fucking Indian prince out there that's like probably 600 fucking pounds. It's got a beautiful wife.
Well, being fat was a sign of wealth, you know, especially in Asia. That's why you got hold on, he dropped. Hold on, let me see if I can pull him back up. Okay, you're back. Yeah, like being fat. That's why you have like the big fat dudes that used to stuff themselves in like those old school Mazdas and stuff. That means he knows where the food is at. But the thing is this, and I'm glad you brought this up because being fit. So Kevin Samuels had this thing called Fit, Feminine, and Friendly. And I'm like, you can take 2 F's off of there. You know, you don't have to argue with somebody to be feminine and friendly. You know what I'm saying? But you can negotiate being fit. And when you get a little bit older, people, gravity starts to kick in a little bit, but you can still be fit, and hey, look, a great relationship is, when you guys work out together, or you guys go to the gym, or have a home gym or something, and you guys are fairly healthy and eat good, because I don't know, people don't understand, fit people eat good. So you can, you can pig out all you want to, depending on, I guess how you work out, where you work out, and exactly what you're trying to do.
True.
Yeah.
It costs a lot of money too.
Yeah, but
it does cost money.
But you said something to me months ago, and it sticks with me. It's like, yeah, I require, my lady to be fit, and me too. To a certain degree, if I see I need to go to the gym, I go to the gym.
Well, Kuda, that's like all men out here. First of all, okay, if you feel a little flabby over here, you feel a little loose, or let me tighten up. We as men, we go to the gym and do it, right? Now, if you got a woman that you met her when she was 18 years old and she was as thin as a nail, and now she's a little bit bigger, she carried. Do you still love her, or do you not look at her the same? Well, with me, my wife carried two of my children. Yeah, I still look at her like she's 18. Okay, that's my vision. That's my vision, because I look beyond that. Now I look beyond that. I look at who she is, what she does for me, how she takes care of the family when I'm not here. How does she support me? Okay, is she my backbone? If I lose everything, will she still be here? And I don't need to even question that, because I have lost everything. I was in a basement apartment, one fucking bedroom, and she still stood by my side. Now what do we have? We have several homes. Several homes are paid off. We have a business. We have a family. We have several cars. We have money in the bank.
Right.
So
you fit. And you fit on top of that.
At least I try to be. Yeah, I try. Bro, the thing is with me, it's like, wait a minute, man. I didn't have this shit. Now that I got it, why do I want to jeopardize my life to lower the length of time if I'm at the stage where I always wanted to be at? Let me take care of myself so I can enjoy this, so I can see if my children bring me grandchildren, so I can be there with them to enjoy everything I work for, to share with them. It's just a lot of people don't see it, like I always said, a lot of people aspire to be great, but they never aspire to make a difference, regardless if it's with other people or in their own lives.
That's true.
Yeah, they don't, bro. I mean, there's some people that, okay, listen to me. How do I sound? Someone asks me for $1. Me knowing I've got, let's say, $200 or $300 in my pocket. Why am I going to pull out, or why am I even going to say I ain't got shit for you? Now, if I see a young man, 18, 20 something years old, with all his fucking limbs, and he's asking me for money, I'll ignore it. I wouldn't even entertain that. But if I see an older man or older woman that I know and is struggling just to walk on the medium axis for change, yeah, bro, whatever I got in my pocket, I don't even gonna fucking count it. I'm just gonna give it to you. That's just the way I am, bro. But if I see a young kid that can go out on Mickey D's or go pass out some flyers or go and toss some pizza up in the air and make pizza for us, and you asking me for money, what's wrong with you? I'm just down and out. Okay, well, so was I, but I got up and out. I didn't stay there.
Well, I mean, see, like the men of yesteryear, they would rather teach you how to fish instead of give you a fish, or put you onto some information, and then see how you fare with the information that they put you onto.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just nowadays you just can't give these kids anything. Bro, do you understand that if my kids were to see what's inside my fucking safe, they will become waiters, waiting for me to die, to get access to the safe. No, bro, you don't tell nobody nothing.
But this is the thing, though, LT, man, and shout outs to War Master. Hold on, War Master, I got you. Shout outs to War Master. But this is the thing. I get along better with your generation. I get along better with Generation X. You know, I've always said I was born in the wrong generation. The millennials are coming in right now. I fear the millennials because we don't believe in ownership. We've seen too much now. You know, most millennials don't. If you really pick at their brain, they don't believe in ownership, and I really can't blame them. But then again, you can. But then again, you can't. You know, like what's gonna happen when we get into politics and stuff like that? Like the AI and all of this stuff is gonna be a big video game, which I'm not mad at that, but that's scary. You see the shit that happened in video games. I'm not gonna respawn, or maybe I am gonna come back as a frog or something. But like I fear for my generation because most of my generation don't get it. Like they're, you know,
maybe we are in a video. Maybe we are in a video game. Look at the way video games came from Atari to how the graphics are now, where AI is now that you can't really determine if it's a real fucking video or not. You know what I mean? So I mean holograms and shit like that. I mean, I done seen a video the other day with the Twin Towers where one of the buildings exploded. You didn't see no plane, but then in the news coverage, you see a plane going in. It's like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Which one's altered? Or is this even true?
Or AI
You know
now.
what I mean?
Now you gotta see if it's
No,
AI.
but these videos, bro, you know when September 11th happened, what year that was.
Yeah,
What I'm saying is,
I know exactly what you're talking about because they showed the beams exploding before the plane even touched it. Because
exactly.
They said that,
it's like,
they
how
said
did that happen?
But there's a couple of theories because we talked about that a couple of years ago because they said actually the buildings the beams were supposed to support even the plane's weight on in the tower. So they said that the beams couldn't bend or anything couldn't happen to the beams unless they reach a certain temperature. But mind you,
and then they were fucking melting, bro, and they were still melting after the fucking building fell.
Right, with the fuel, yeah. So I'm like,
no, but that fuel could not. That fuel, bro, but that fuel could not get that fucking hot to burn those steel beams. Not like that. That's what they were saying. And just the implosions and that one small building on the side of the Twin Towers, it collapsed straight fucking down like it was controlled.
It went vertical.
Like it was controlled. It went straight down like it was controlled.
It went like it went straight down instead of like a tilting. Those
Toppling over.
Tilt. Yeah, they're supposed to tilt.
Yeah, that's bullshit. How high that tower was, and all of a sudden that tower came straight down like it was a controlled demolition. That tower should have tipped over. Half of that fucking top of that tower should have been on the other side of the fucking Hudson River.
At least the top. Yeah, at least the top should have at least kind of.
Yeah, bro, that's bullshit. It all collapsed straight down, just like a deck of cards.
I mean, I don't know if you believe in conspiracy theories, but if you fold like a $20 a certain way, it shows both towers on fire.
I see some shit like that, bro. I don't know, bro. I try to do it. I'm just too stupid. You know what? Matter of fact, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. My money don't fold.
Right.
My money don't fold, bro.
Yeah. Well, you mentioned old boy the other day. What do you think is going on with Elon at the moment? Hold on, give me 1 second. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App as always.
Way to go, War.
Yes, sir. Thank you guys so much for supporting Player Talk Radio. I appreciate you guys.
Hey, you know, War's always taking care of this show too, bro.
Absolutely.
War's always.
Absolutely.
I love War. War's a big supporter, bro.
Yeah, and he always has some profound stuff to definitely add to the pot. That's why sometimes I'm like, dang, I really want to go deep into politics, but I want to wait till he gets here because I want to pick his brain on some of the stuff that's been going on.
Yeah, but you know, is it War or is it Shaka that keep fucking with you about the Xbox?
It's War Master. It's War Master.
Get him, War. Get him. All the 20s and shit that we be sending this motherfucker. He should have had the Xbox and PlayStation.
Oh, man, rent and everything. That shit up.
No, I know.
I paid for some school books, man. Oh man, I got three more. I got 3 more tries, y'all. Y'all pray for me. I've been studying. I'm gonna try to get my pro advisor by by the end of by tomorrow morning.
You know what, man? Any small, listen, bro. Any small accomplishments in your life, it's a come up. Any small accomplishment. But the problem with these people nowadays, they have all these fucking dreams, but they don't make it into a goal. That's why ultimately dreams fail, and that's why they fail.
Well, you know what they say, and I think there's a scripture of it in the Bible, and it says how to move a mountain. You got to start one pebble at a time. You know, so I try to win the day. You know, I'm really bad at time management though, and I'm acknowledging that. I need to get back on the schedule, but
trust me, we all know we're your customers, bro. We know your time management is like fucking preschool. We know that, bro.
I'll go live.
It's okay though. We still
1 a.m.
love
Like,
it.
what the hell? 1 a.m.
We still love it. Sunday session. Oh, I'm sorry. It's Saturday. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Wake your ass up, man. Take some of our CBD and wake your ass up.
I know. Well, no, I kind of did yesterday's show a little bit early because my equipment is messed up. Like, if I show y'all my screen, y'all would laugh at me. You know, but it's bad. Yeah.
Shit.
Take War Master's advice and get a new PC and a new Xbox, and I start seeing like handheld monitors out here, and I'm like, dang, but it's better to just get a new PC. Please, correct. You know, you said Myron is looking for Lamborghini. Oh my God, I shouldn't have read UFO's comment. Skating to exhale, and now he said Myron is looking for Lamborghini skates. What do you think about that, LT, man? You got all the money in the world, and you lose your lady to a guy that just simply wanted to take her out roller skating. Sometimes it's the sentimental stuff, not the bread. Okay, I think LT, man, is probably doing something real quick. I'll ask him when he gets back. War Master said, shock from the crash and the weight from the plane, plus the weight transfer, plus the fire from the fuel, plus concrete is brittle, building collapse. Shrug. Well, I don't know. New York is a little bit different, y'all, because keep in mind those buildings in downtown New York City is built on a big rock. That's how you can look at it. It's built on a big stone. You know what I'm saying? So, like in Japan, what they do with their buildings, because you know Japan, they experience earthquakes and stuff. So what they did with their tall buildings like that is they put these these bearings under their building, these little pulleys.
I don't have my car yet. Wait till he comes with my car. Tony.
They built their skyscrapers in like a bowl. So what will happen is when the earth starts to shake, y'all, the building will rock back and forth, but it won't fall. Now, New York is a different thing. You know what I'm saying? I remember as soon as 9/11 happened, I had to get on a plane and go visit my dad in Boston. And I was so afraid to get on that damn plane by myself. But I remember visiting New York with them, and the Trade Center wasn't even, the towers were still there. Like whatever was left of the tower, it was still there. And they had like, it was a bunch of bent metal, and they had like a cross. They put a big cross made of the Trade Center in the middle of where the towers were. And, a couple years after that, I kept going back to New York to see it. And now they got two big waterfalls, going deep down into the ground in New York. And then they got some like new museum that they made out there, but I never really got a chance to go to it, but all around New York are Trade Center Easter eggs and stuff like that. And I think I played a video back then of how the towers could fall, but like we were saying that the fuel from the plane couldn't heat it up that much. And then also too, when the plane landed into the building, y'all, a lot of the fuel was already burnt up, So shout outs to War Master and all the guys here that's into like airplanes, trains, and automobiles and stuff like that. They let those planes and helicopters fly around for a minute and for the destination and stuff like that to burn fuel. So by the time when the plane lands, it's a little bit lighter. Okay, LT Man is back. So by the time when the plane lands, it's a little bit lighter. So, like, you know, one thing they really don't want to do is land a plane with like a full fuel tank because it's more weight on the wheels. You know what I'm saying? You said, you can't eat nothing on the internet. That's true. You said, every engineer in New York stated that it was a demolition. Yeah. You said Myron covered this, how 3 men were spotted running out of the building minutes before it happened. You said, I got some footage too. If y'all, if y'all want it, I can put it in the Discord, but I gotta find it. Cause it's all over Instagram. They got a lot of footage on Instagram y'all haven't seen from people that actually filmed it, you know. War Master said, World Trade Center building supports where the exterior of the building, the plane took out 2 sides. Yeah. You know which one messed me up though? Because I remember when I was a kid and they wheeled out that cart, and when they turned the TV on, I'm like, what the hell is going on? We get to go home early. We end up going home early. And let me tell you the one that didn't make sense to me, the Pentagon one. Because, you know, right before you hit the Pentagon, it's nothing but grass. So how did a plane drop its landing gear and run into the side of the Pentagon? Then also the other night, I heard a call from a young lady that happened to be in the plane that they said that crashed. Now listen, because I agree with the government on this one, and those people are still heroes, even though I believe that the government had to do what they needed to do. That plane in Pennsylvania, I'm pretty sure it got shot down. You know? And I know that's not the narrative that a lot of Americans want to hear, but you'd be a fool if you didn't shoot that shit down. Because imagine if they hit the monument or the Capitol or the White House. I'm just saying. Shoot it down. I wouldn't, shit, if I was the president, I'm sorry, but shoot it down. That's how fucked up war is, y'all. People got to make those type of decisions, you know? War Master said the World Trade Center building support were on the exterior of the building. Yeah, not the interior, so I've heard. So the middle of the building, I don't know. I'm not quite the architect. You said these new skyscrapers are on roller skate. Oh my God. UFO, come on, man. Yo, y'all are killing me with the skates, man. That shit is funny. I didn't expect so much skate jokes. You said go to Myron Gaines 9/11 breakdown. Y'all want to do another show where we just go over conspiracies? That would be crazy. You said, and the central elevator shaft. Yeah, a lot of people were fucked up in the elevators because a lot of smoke and stuff was going down the elevator shaft. You know? You said Americans are expendable. Always remember that. Yeah, and then that's the thing too. That's the thing too, Chris G. It's not just Americans that passed away. People from other countries passed away also. So it's not that you're just doing that against the American people. It's just messed up when you're not protecting the American people and your guests, you know. But it was messed up, you know. It was messed up, you know. Y'all are in the conspiracies like that, really? I'm not really into conspiracies, but I will kind of, I don't know. Celebrity conspiracies are kind of interesting. I ain't gonna lie, I got some pictures, y'all, and I don't know why I saved it. I really don't like to walk around with stuff like this in my phone, but I got some pictures later on, years later, about how they found about how they found Prince. Prince looked crazy when they found him. He was laying right in front of his elevator. That shit is crazy. You said, as dumb as government workers are, you said they can't cover up the COVID scare. Shout outs to War Master. Hold on. I'm going to play this 40-second clip of Suge Knight talking about how he injected Eazy-E. And I was going to get rid of this tab, but I'm glad I didn't because you said that. Donald Trump exposed that. You know.
Fresh out of jail, I'll come check you out, right?
Right.
Why the bulletproof vest?
Oh, it's not. Oh no, that's just it's the new style. You've been in the can for a while. This is what everybody. That's what all the talk show hosts are wearing.
This is a new thing, right?
Yeah.
See, if somebody gonna do something about it, see, technology is so high, right?
Right.
So if you shoot
and this is self-snitching at its finest.
somebody, you go to jail forever. So the kids, you don't want to go to jail forever, right? So they got this new thing out there. People sell them all the time. They got this stuff they get blood from somebody with AIDS. Yeah. And then they shoot you with it.
Oh,
so
well, that seems bad.
That's a slow death.
Yeah. So he's saying you can wear a bulletproof vest all you want, but they get somebody, they take their blood with AIDS and they shoot you with it. That's the bulletproof vest ain't gonna stop that.
Fresh out of jail, I'll come check you out, right?
Right.
Why the bulletproof vest?
Oh, it's not. Oh no, that's just it's the new style. You've been in the can for a while. This is what everybody. That's what all the talk show hosts are wearing.
This is a new thing, right?
Yeah.
See, if somebody gonna do something about it, see, technology is so high, right?
Right.
So if you shoot somebody, you go to jail forever. So the kids, you don't want to go to jail forever, right? So they got this new thing out there. People sell them all the time.
Here you go.
They got
Here you
this
go.
stuff they get blood from somebody with AIDS.
Yeah.
And then they shoot you with it.
Oh, so that seems bad.
That's a slow death.
Yeah.
An easy thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh no. Okay.
Way to lighten the mood.
Yeah. Wow. Well.
Dang.
Fresh out of
He said, in other words, he's saying that bulletproof vest can't protect you.
No.
All right, hold on, y'all. Now, this right here, because I don't know why they're giving Trump so much hell. But this right here, this is what War Master is talking about. Donald Trump released this lab leak right here. And it's a whole website. The true origins of COVID-19. He got the whole origins right here. They showed where it was made in China. In Wuhan Institute of Virology. Hunan Seafood Market is where it spread. They basically went across the water and tested it in the Hunan Seafood Market. See how fast it would spread. And look, you got your boy Fauci. You know, I thought Fauci and Trump was cool. They kind of seemed like they were cool at first. But he had to pardon Fauci. Look at that. Man, your bike sounds good, LT, man. All right. So, hold on. Before we go a little bit further, I wanted to get your thoughts on this, and also War Master, I wanted to get your thoughts on this also. What do you guys think about Trump meeting up with Putin in Alaska? Do you think that it was good? Do you think that, you know, they made a little bit of progress? Hold on. I think LT man dropped. Let me see if I can add him back. Hold on. Okay, here's LT man. Hold on. All right, we're back. Oh man, we got 3 LT mans here. But no, What is your thoughts on Putin and Trump's meetup in Alaska?
I think it's great. I think it's great. Putin already said, "I'll give you all the minerals you want, anything." And you know they're an enriched country with minerals, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're in the middle of this, so we could gain also. You know that,
right? At least
okay?
in our
It's
lifetime.
like it's like your moderators. Okay, they're moderators for a reason, to protect you, and also for us moderators to advertise
and weed out the trolls and yeah.
I think it's great. The only thing I'm thinking that if Zelensky was there, he would have fucked up the whole meeting. Okay.
Yeah, I think they would have gotten into a fight. He would have got emotional because I thought about that if Trump could sit them down. Yeah.
I mean, look how childish Zelensky was acting at the White House.
Yeah.
Okay. About we need more money. We need more money. Well, you know what? Trump even told him in his face, "You're not going nowhere with this war. You're done. It's over."
Right.
The only reason Zelensky wants to keep this war going is because his people and his country don't want him. And if he keeps the war going, he stays in power.
Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, as far into Ukraine the Soviet went to, we're going to have that land. That's what Putin is saying to him, right? Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Bro, you got to understand, even these countries with nuclear weapons, they really don't want to use nuclear weapons because it's not just going to destroy us, it's going to destroy a lot of people.
Yeah. I agree.
You know, it's no one wins with a nuclear war.
That's true.
Fuck down, motherfucker. Can I help you? You want to run me over? You can't slow down? You're lucky I don't fuck you up. You know that, right? You heard me. What? I can't say it? I'll fuck you up. Get the fuck out of here.
Be careful, LT, man.
Yeah, you heard me. You heard me. Nah, man, these motherfuckers ain't got respect for people on fucking bikes, bro. He's right on my fucking ass like he's gonna hit me off my bike, bro.
No, but LT, man,
fuck,
you gotta be careful nowadays, man. You know, it's Sunday. You gotta be careful nowadays, man. You know, I feel you, man. But you know, people will get you up out of here just because of the road rage. You know, be careful.
Yeah, well,
nowadays people can't. You know, they can't take that nowadays. You know, so it's, you know. That shit is frustrating. Hold on. Here we go, guys. Hold on. Shout out to War Master. Hold up.
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
You said, in this case in point, at Chris G, I'll show my mom this info Putin's sharing. He's gonna almost kill me. What happened, party? What is your mother think about conspiracies? Now, War Master said Putin is screwing Russia and trying to destroy Ukraine just to stay in power. Well, I mean, nobody really wins. I mean, if Zelensky surrenders, they're gonna get him. So. He's gonna be up out of here, or he has to go into hiding or something.
Zelensky was an original entertainer. He was never a political man. He was an entertainer, twerking on stage, flapping his nuts around, wearing tights. He was an entertainer. He wasn't a leader of a country. Look at the old videos, guys.
Well,
look at the old videos. Could you imagine? Could you imagine you see fucking Trump or something fucking twerking and shit?
He was twerking?
Bro, you know what?
Shit.
I'm gonna look up the fucking video and I'm gonna send it to your fucking chat. This motherfucker Zelensky was wearing tights. He was an entertainer. He was flapping his shit around on stage like it was a fucking, like, hey, look what I can do, you know? And now you're a leader of a country. You know you're losing the war. You're asking us for more money. We keep telling you, we ain't got no money. The war's gonna end. Let's just do it like this. Now he's saying, I gotta go talk to other people of the country, but you're the leader of the country and you can go to war without no question, but you can't negotiate a peace treaty?
Well, I mean, I think he feels that too many people lost their lives now, so I think it's on sight when he sees Putin in his mind. Putin wants that land, though. Putin wants that land, though. I think it's on sight when he sees Putin.
What you got? Give me. Bring the list.
This is the thing, though. War Master said something that's interesting. War Master said that the Democrats put Zelensky. They put Zelensky to argue with Trump, which makes sense. And War Master also says Zelensky has agreed to everything. Trump wanted to do a ceasefire. Putin said no. Yeah, and I think it comes from Putin. He wants that war debt. You know, there's a huge chunk, if not all of Ukraine, is owed to Russia. You know, from a war debt. You know what I'm saying? Party says, Kuda, my dad almost died from COVID. He got his ribs cut open. Yeah, it messes up your lungs.
I was wondering, bro. I didn't know to go down inside to get the strap or what, bro. I was like, who the fuck is that? What's up, man?
You said
I was like, I'm sitting over there.
You got to be careful too with that respiratory machine, because the respiratory machine was messing up a lot of people's lungs, because, you know, the body is very interesting, Party. When you're injured or you're hurt, your body knows how to slow down your breathing, because breathing too much can damage your lungs when it needs to, you know what I'm saying? When you need to, when it needs, you know, when you need to be recovering. So what happened was when they, with COVID, people had trouble breathing, but when they put their body on that respirator, it messed up their lungs bad. You know, it messed up a lot of people's lungs pretty bad. You know. Yeah, the delay be sneaking up. My bad, y'all. Okay, I should be back. Hold on, guys. Hold on, let me see if LT Man is back. All right, here we go. All right, sorry guys, my signal is, it's raining. It's raining like cats and dogs here. But here, I was saying I'll give you the link, Party. Here goes the link right here. Send it to Mom Dukes and see what she says, you know. But yeah, what I was saying was that, you know, when your body's put on that respirator, you know, your body knows how to slow down your breathing rate so that you won't damage your lungs, especially with COVID. And
you know where all the spices are at?
When they put the body on that respirator, it makes your lungs take full breaths, and it damaged a lot of people's lungs. You know
what chips I like, right?
You said Trump was an actor.
Like, right?
Trump was an actor as well.
You know those beef chunks?
Hold on, LT man. LT man.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm over here talking, man. My fault. LT. I'm over here talking to my dog.
No, you good. LT man said the beef chunks.
Shut up, bro. That's for beef stew.
You gotta say no Diddy. The beef chunks.
All right, no Diddy. God bless America.
Yeah. You gotta get the beef broth too. War Master said Trump was an actor as well. He is the best American president since Lincoln. That's what people are saying. They said even just with helping black people, he's the best president since Lincoln. You said Russia loses 1,500 soldiers a day. Damn. That's a lot. And mind you, they're using American weapons, you know, and European weapons, which some of it still comes from America, you know. Yeah. 77,000 Russian troops have deserted the media, never reported. Dang. You said pull this up? Okay, hold on, Young Jay, I got you. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button, support the show. Okay, you guys went up on your votes. 61% says yes, 13% says no, 16% says I've learned how to use it, and 10% says no more cold approaches. All right, hold on. Oh yeah, I think I did see something about this, Jay. I didn't know Myron went over the Zapruder film. He got a hatred towards Israel.
It's like, that's our closest ally. And then they go, well, what does that mean? It's like, well, let's explain to them what that means. Like, let's explain the importance of that relationship and how it's beneficial to Americans.
It's not.
I'm not privy to all the geopolitical decisions that are going on there. Who knows? Intelligence from...
See, let me be explicitly clear about this, because people like David Sachs, people like Andrew Schultz, they'll sit there and say, oh, you're a wild conspiracy theorist. Let me be crystal and clear in the English language and explain this shit to all the idiots. Here he is doing an interview with David Sachs and a couple other hardcore Zionists talking about 9/11. Let's see what he's got to say.
How many Jews are there? There are like more people from Laos than there are Jews, right? Like, it's like a very small population. So I think there's like a little bit of a disconnect. And, you know, when you don't know a people, and I think this is probably true, and I could be off, but I think there's like an ambient feeling towards Jews from people who don't know Jews. It's an ambient light.
No. It's a dislike for avoiding the truth because it concerns. That's the difference, my friend. We dislike the fact that we can't talk about certain things because are involved. That's the difference.
Light. And the stereotypes are probably not like the best. They're not exactly negative as long as the economy's good, right? They're like, oh, they're successful. They kind of stick together. They own businesses. They whatever. And as long as the economy's good, everybody's cool. And then eggs get expensive and you're behind on your rent and you don't feel hope and then you start going, why do they got all that? What are they about? Why are they separatists? You know, like I'm here proselytizing. I'm trying to get everybody to go to heaven and they just got their own thing. What? And it's very easy for them to become this like other group. And then you extrapolate that with what's happening like Palestine and Israel, and you get people to start like assessing like the relationship between America and the country. Like you saw America become very uninterested in Ukraine quickly. Like we the second the economy goes down, we start going, well, what do they do for us? Why are we giving them like? And they're starting to ask similar questions about Israel. And
yeah, rightfully so, because we get no fucking strategic benefit from supporting them, Andrew. But you're too much of a retard to know this.
there's a lot of anti-Semites that are jumping on it, and they're muddying the whole thing. They're
Yeah, of course. Call people that tell the truth anti-Semites, bro. Of course.
going, this is what they control the government. They do every conspiracy.
Yeah, we
existed
told
for
you
as
so,
long as
yeah.
time.
You guys saw who that was, right? Yep, David Sachs, huh? And I think this is, what's their podcast called? The All In? Some shit like that?
And you hear these like sound bites, like that's our closest ally, and then they go, well, what does that mean? It's like, well, let's explain to them what that means. Like, let's explain the importance of that relationship and how it's beneficial to Americans. Because if you,
it's not. That's the problem, Andrew, and you're too much of an idiot to fucking understand that. We get no strategic benefit to our nation from supporting Israel. All we get is foreign wars and animosity in the Middle East. That's all we get from all the support that we give Israel. There's zero strategic benefit to the amount of support that we give to Israel, bro. Zero.
don't explain it and you just go, just be quiet, whatever. Then they start to look at these lunatics on Twitter and start to go, wait a minute, is that true?
Yeah, and then they're down the conspiracy hall. And, yeah.
I'm not privy to all the geopolitical decisions that are going on there. Who knows? Intelligence from...
See, let me be explicitly clear about this. Because people like David Sachs, people like Andrew Schultz, they'll sit there and say, oh, you're a wild conspiracy theorist. Let me be crystal fucking clear in the English language and explain this shit to all the idiots. Okay? No one is saying the Jews killed JFK solely. No one is saying the Jews...
I think if Patrice O'Neal was still alive, Schultz wouldn't kind of be doing what he's doing now. But
did 9/11 solely. No one is saying that Epstein was a Jewish spy that benefited Israel only. What we are saying is that there are fingerprints from the government of Israel in many historical events that have changed the course of American history. Okay? Now, I find it interesting that on November 22nd, 1963, a guy named Abraham Zapruder was at the perfect place, at the perfect time, in the 60s when video cameras...
And that's when they call it the Zapruder film. But the majority of the Zapruder film that you guys are going to see on the internet, it's been altered. But let's get it.
...were a fairly rare thing to have, was there to record the assassination of a sitting U.S. president. And then released that video 10 plus years later, roughly 10 years later, to the tune of $1 to $2 million in today's dollars. I also find it interesting that Abraham Zapruder, the guy who captured the historic film, was Wanted and Boys. And he was a member of B'nai B'rith, a Wanted and Boys organization. Then you find out that the book depository was owned by Wanted and Boys as well. Then you find out the person that told the Dallas Police Department to walk Oswald outside and perp walk him was a guy named Sam Bloom. Then you find out that the person that came and shot and killed Oswald, preventing his ability to speak, was a guy named Jack Ruby, real name Jacob Rubenstein. Then he tells his rabbi and his lawyer in confidence, I did it for the Jewish people. I think anyone with any type of critical thinking skills will understand, that's a little strange. Then you find out that the people that brought JFK down there on November 22nd, 1963, was the Texas Citizens Council, run by members of B'nai B'rith. A what organization? Interesting. So I'm not saying that Israel was the sole participant in the murder of John F. Kennedy. But what I am saying is there's definitely fingerprints there. It's not a conspiracy. It was multiple factions that had a shared interest of getting rid of a president that, quite frankly, was pesky to their agenda. And the problem is asking questions and connecting these dots is what gets you in trouble. They want you to think it was just the CIA and the mafia. They don't want you to talk about this angle. Let's keep cooking. The most famous movie that documents the John F. Kennedy assassination was a film by Oliver Stone called JFK, released in 1991. In the film, Jim Garrison, prosecutor out of New Orleans, goes on a relentless hunt to pursue the assassins of JFK. The movie brings up the CIA, and the movie also brings up the mafia. Mentions these two links. It goes after the single bullet theory, or the magic bullet theory, and basically shows that there was a conspiracy.
Yeah, I do like Myron, but I think like his views on like Israel and all of that stuff that's going on over there in the Middle East is biased. You know, I can pick up on he has like a bias in it. You know what I'm saying? You said Myron,
and the majority is just his opinion.
Yeah, a lot of it is his opinion too. Yeah, as I say,
the way you talk, he puts in good points, but then again, like you say, the more you listen to him speak, it does sound biased, and eventually it ends up being determined that it's just his opinion. Well, I got a lot of opinions about other places and stuff, but I mean, it's mostly opinions. You know, you got to really come down with some facts and stuff so you can get your audience with you on your side. In a sense, you can't just say my belief, my feelings. Yeah. You know, once you start hearing someone say my belief or I believe or my feelings or my thoughts, anything it's mine, it's exactly what it is. It's yours.
Yeah, it's
and it's not mine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anyway, Kuda, listen, man, I got like 15%. Let me run in and do some groceries. And if you still want, I'll come and kick it with you for a little bit, bro. Let me go get my beef paws, no diddy.
Get
You're a fool, bro.
Get in, Steve.
I swear to God, I'm over here going over the grocery list with my daughter.
Right.
Like, beef? What?
Beef, right. You make sure you got to get the beef broth, man. The beef broth tastes good with the beef chunks.
What we do with this is the beef chunks. We make like a Middle Eastern, like a stew. We put in green beans and stuff, the red sauce, some onions in there, some white rice we make on the side. We boil the beef for over an hour so it can get real tender and stuff.
See, you cooking. See, y'all cooking. See, and these people are arguing that women won't even make them a sandwich. This is ridiculous. See?
Well, you know, like yesterday we had skirt steak, right? Like taco meat, right? No ground beef taco meat. So we're like, man, what are we gonna do with this? So we didn't have that much groceries until I go today. So we made a pot of white rice. We made the carne asada. We made it sauteed with some onions, some green peppers, cilantro, all this other stuff. And we kept pouring water to make it into a thicker sort of like a stew. And then we poured it on top of the white rice. We sliced up avocados on there. We made it like a bowl. And then we put sweet plantains around it. So we made like a bowl. And damn, bro, that was off the hook. And my wife's like, "Oh my God, what you put in it?" And then I lift up my foot and I pretend I picked my toenail and I threw it in the pot just so she knows that I'm the cook. No, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. She goes, "Why you make it taste so good? What you do?"
I put my foot in it.
I always be fucking with her, you know. I said I put my elbow in it and shit like that, you know. But yeah, bro, it's man, I love cooking with a wife, man, especially when she knows now. And it's bro, it's fun, bro, and especially she washes the dishes, bro. And when we're home alone, y'all know what time it is.
Hell yeah, peanut butter jelly time.
Yeah, bro, man, it's fun, bro. I hear people saying, "Man, but how could you be with one woman or one man for so long?" Well, fuck, isn't that what marriage is about, bro?
Yeah.
Isn't marriage
I'm
through
not
sickness and
even gonna lie.
health?
I mean, if you find the right woman, it'll make the most polygamous guy monogamous. You know that one,
bro. I mean, shit. I mean, yeah, dude. When a man is ready, bro, he's ready. And usually these women don't understand. You know, some of these men out here, you know, they go out and because they want to find that good woman. Some of the youngins out here, they just want to go out and poke every single thing and end up like that video we just seen that both of them have AIDS, you know, and then pointing the finger at each other. Well, you know, they're probably both equally wrong for doing what they did. Who could you tell? Who actually had it? Well, it doesn't fucking matter no more. Both of you have it now.
Right.
It don't matter who gave who. It's what matters is that you all got a sickness for life. What are
And
you
now
going to
you
do
gotta,
about it?
yeah, you gotta nurse it now. So
Well,
it
now,
doesn't.
now, now
Yeah.
they might as well stay together, because if they go on separate ways,
That's really,
they're just going to
yeah.
pass it around to the whole fucking population.
Right,
What the
right,
fuck?
right. That's
You
that's
know?
that's
Come
really
on,
that's
man.
really
You
how it
know?
goes. Yeah.
And the thing about with AIDS, all of you guys know, and all you women know, that nobody knows who has AIDS, bro. And that's
Yeah.
what's fucked up.
Yeah.
She
Well,
can be, or he can be the most beautiful as fucking goddess, or her, and they can have the sickness, man, and you don't know. So
well, I
just
heard
be
too.
careful when you go out there, bro.
I heard too, if you have HIV, which is basically like a human immune, it's an immune thing. But I heard when they give you the medicine for the HIV, it gives you
It's
AIDS. It turns
controllable.
into AIDS. Yeah, yeah.
Well, it
So
does turn into
human,
AIDS, but it's controllable up to the point that it's non-detectable. Is that
yeah,
good or is that bad, bro?
right, right.
Okay, if it's undetectable, what about the partner? What about the other? Bro? Let me tell you something, man. When I got married with my wife, and before we said, we both took AIDS tests.
Mm-hmm.
We both took AIDS tests, bro. You know, oh, why'd I got to take one? I never been with no man. I was like, okay, well, you know, you dated though, right?
Right.
Okay. Me, I'm biting my motherfucking fingers. Because, bro, you know, you young, man, and no one taught you about putting the raincoat on until AIDS came out.
Right.
But after I found that out, fuck that. That's my girl. I ain't going no place else. Anyway,
right
Kuda, let
about
me
that.
let you go, bro. I'll holler back
All
at
right.
you. Let me go do these groceries real quick. Everyone in
Okay.
the chat, man, thanks for listening.
Thanks again. Make sure you
Bullshit.
guys head to hempforfitness.com and take advantage of the August sale. Okay.
Oh yeah, go
Buy
ahead,
one.
guys. Listen, man. Like I said, man, anything that you guys buy, I will give it to you another one of equal less value for free. So if you buy a paint stick, I'm going to give you one paint stick for free. So basically, you're buying the paint stick for free. So either you use both of them, or you can go ahead and sell the other one. It's all up to you, man. I don't care what you guys do, but it's only one item of that item. Okay, limit one per product. So I'm not saying that you're gonna go buy 50 freaking paint sticks and I'm gonna give you 50 paint sticks for free. It doesn't work that way. I'm sorry. Okay, one free product per product. That's what I was trying to write down. So I mean, everybody's looking at it.
They need 50 of them to
Yeah,
get rid of
you're
the
gonna buy 50.
HIV.
I'm gonna give you 50 for free. Get the fuck out of here.
They need 50 of them will get rid of the HIV.
Yeah. I heard some ignorant fool say some stupid shit. Like, no, it doesn't, bro. I wish it did. I'll be a fucking multi-billionaire right now.
50 of them, bro.
Shit.
What are you trying to kill? What pain are you fighting? Like, God.
I'm just saying, bro, because a lot of people will go buy 50 units thinking they're going to get 50 units for free, and they're out there making money off the 50 units, and I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? But I did talk to the boss. I did talk to the boss. If you buy, let's say, like you were saying, you buy one paint stick at $46, does it have to be another paint stick? No, you can get whatever else you want that adds up to $46, and you get it for free.
Equal, yeah. Okay. Perfect.
You know, so if you want one blue gummies and one watermelon gummies, well, you can take either one you want. You buy the blue ones, I'll give you the watermelons for free. Now, when you see the price on what Kuda's putting on there, it says $12.99 or whatever it says, right? But look at it, it's starting. Because there's a 10-piece, there's a 20-piece, and there's a 30-piece. That price that's at $12-something.99, that's starting at the 10-piece. And then it moves up.
Okay. I think
You
it
got
says
it?
10 pieces on this one. Okay, so and it moves up. So.
Yeah. No, because you have one at 10, 20, and a 30, but you only have one price on the bottom. That one price is starting off.
I see what you're saying.
So starting off will be the lowest amount, which will be 10 pieces.
Okay.
You got it? Anyway, if you still on, I'll come back on, man. Nice talking to you, Kuda, man. Be safe, man. Thanks for everything you do for us and the business, bro.
Absolutely. Drive safe, okay?
Yeah, I'm in the store right now, man. I'm gonna make what was that other girl was gonna make today? Oxtail.
Oh yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, Red Door Woman says
Yeah,
she's gonna
you
make
know
some
what? No,
oxtails.
I'm not
Yeah.
fucking making no oxtail. I don't know how to fucking make no oxtail. I'm just
You
fucking
don't mess with. I was gonna ask you earlier if you mess with any beef alternatives like goat or lamb. Do you mess with like goat or lamb?
Lamb. We mess with lamb. Yeah,
Gyros. You do
yeah.
gyros.
Nah, bro. I'm talking about the actual animal.
Okay.
So in Thanksgiving, you know how we have the turkey and the ham. Sometimes we'll have the turkey and the ham, but if we have 2, 3, 4 families together, then we'll bring in a half of lamb, already
Oh.
cooked and everything, and then we'll come in and we'll dish it out, and then whatever's left over the next day, we'll start packing up the food and passing it out to the homeless.
Dang, that's dope. I didn't even. Wow.
Well, I mean, what are you gonna do with all that food, bro? I mean, there's a lot. You're not gonna eat all of it, and don't really want to throw away shit. And there's people out there hungry, bro. So you pack up, get a couple cheap ass styrofoams, pack it up, pass it out.
Yeah, well, that's true.
You know.
Jay said, "Do y'all eat oxtail?" Oh my god, of course, Jay. Caribbean oxtail is a Caribbean. Listen,
Right.
listen. Latinos.
Hey, Kuda,
eat,
let me hit you. Let me hit you back. I know you're gonna be on for a minute.
Okay,
for sure.
all
I'll be
right.
back, guys. Say much love, everybody.
Much love. They eat roti. They eat everything. Everything we eat in the Caribbean, they eat and cook it well, really good. You know. Let me hold on, y'all. I gotta change my audio real quick. My battery's about to die. Hold on. Oh, I love oxtail. I'm eating oxtails. Shit. Hold on. I can hear War Master now. Kuda eating that weird shit again. Oxtails is good. I love oxtails. It's just some people don't like the consistency because oxtails, it has like a huge bone in the middle of it. So like the gristle kind of makes people like, I don't like the consistency of it. All right, let me catch up real quick, y'all, before we get back into this. Myron cooking. All right. You said Myron not letting the CIA skate on shit. Man, look. You said it's biased because he's Arab, the direct enemy of Israel. Yeah. You said the stuff he's talking about now isn't biased. War Master said Israel was our ally before Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Jordan, and Egypt. Yeah. I'm trying to get this pro advisor out the way so I can get back into finishing my cybersecurity certification. I definitely want to take the CompTIA test. And the girl Simone, she was telling me that to get a security clearance, and like she was giving me all the info about like where like the GovTech jobs are, and a lot of them are in Qatar. Crazily, they're in some of those same places that Iran tried to bomb. And then it's funny because I was in Qatar before I got to Thailand, and I had the other day, well, last month, or when that whole Israel thing was going on and Iran thing was going on, I had to look at like exactly where Qatar was again, and I said, "Damn, right across the river is Iran." I said, "Shit, that wasn't far. Their planes didn't have to go far to reach Qatar." That sounds like a good time, Chris G. Chris G said, "I made fat burgers and drank whiskey yesterday." That sounds lovely. White rice is horrible for you, player. Brown rice, yeah. White rice is bleached. The same thing with sugar. Sugar is bleached. Brown sugar is good, but it's just thick. Egypt builds M1 tanks under license, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, Egypt. What's the American tank? What's the name of the American tank? Was it the Abrams or the Abrams? You said that's the problem. The male version of I Can Change Her. Motherfuckers always put impurity lens on Lilith. Undetectable means doesn't mean cured, right? You said catching STDs is the new marriage, right? Man, listen, you ain't never lied, Tech Bro. You said brown rice, no matter. Yeah, brown rice just be soaking up everything, though. You can't really have gravy with brown rice. Brown rice be soaking up everything, Yeah, lamb is good. Lamb is good. Cowtail. Remember, I told y'all and I showed y'all cows are genetically modified. They don't exist. You said niggas made a delicacy out of eating ass. If y'all ever watch Ren and Stimpy, that's a funny ass joke because they would have like the pork's ass on the side of like something else. Ox ass. You know? Yeah, look, Kuda's always eating weird shit. It's not weird. Oxtail is good, man. I ain't eating no woman's ass. I feel you. Yeah, the Abrams. Yeah, the M1 Abrams. That's what I wanted to ask LT, man. Like, what are y'all thoughts on Trump meeting up with Putin, and then he had that B-2 fly right over both of them? That's some gangster shit. But that shit is like, hey, listen, hey, you better act right, because the next time you see this damn B-2, it might be you. You know what I'm saying? Next time you see this damn B-2, it might be you.
Something that's very interesting in the film, though, is that the Israeli connection was never mentioned in the movie. At first, I thought maybe this is just a mishap. Maybe they didn't think it was interesting enough. But as I grew older and I realized that, you know, certain things in history are censored if a certain nation's involved, I did a little bit of digging. And I found out that Oliver Stone's real last name is Silverstein. His father changed it to avoid persecution or being labeled as one of them boys. Fair. You know, a lot of people do that. Benjamin Netanyahu's last name isn't Netanyahu. Fair enough. Then I find out who funded the movie. A guy named Arnon Milchan. Who's Arnon Milchan? Well, Arnon Milchan, guys, is a Zionist billionaire that was running around all over Hollywood and was behind many famous movies. But he funded the JFK movie. Now, you would think maybe they didn't want to put the Zionist angle because it wasn't interesting. Who cares about nuclear weapons? You know, who cares about Farah? You know, boring, mundane stuff. Not as cool as the CIA and the mafia. Fair. Fair. But things get really interesting. You find out that Arnon Milchan was a spy for Israel. Yes, he was. He admitted it on a TV show, which I'll show you here in a second. Right? And not only was he a spy for Israel, he's a spy in a very certain program. He was a spy concerning Israel's unacknowledged nuclear program. Whoa, hold on. So let me get this straight. The most popular movie that documents the assassination of a former sitting U.S. president was funded by an Israeli spy that was a part of their unacknowledged nuclear program and had an incentive to ensure that no one knows that Israel has a nuclear program. Interesting. Then you find out that JFK knew about their nuclear program, pressured Ben-Gurion, the former prime minister of Israel, to have nuclear inspections in Dimona. Oh. Now the bells are ringing. The JFK movie was funded by an Israeli spy to prevent the American public from understanding the Zionist connections and what Kennedy was trying to do behind the scenes, which was de-arm our greatest ally after they stole uranium from us to do their nuclear program. So in other words, the most famous movie that documents the killing of John F. Kennedy was funded by an Israeli spy from their nuclear program that had an incentive to keep you guys in the fucking dark about the Zionist angle that wanted Kennedy gone for knowing about their nuclear program and demanded fucking inspections. This is what they don't want you to know. This is why Andrew Schultz is a retard and doesn't know. This is what's censored. This is what gets you banned. When you connect the dots like this, it's one thing to sit there and be a and say, the Jews did it! The Jews did it! No. It was a concerted effort by multiple entities that needed JFK gone. It just so happens that they conveniently leave out the Israeli angle. And when you find out who funded the movie that left out the Israeli angle, it all makes sense. Arnon Milchan had an incentive to make sure no one from the American public would understand or know that John F. Kennedy was aggressively fighting with the Israeli government to disarm them and take their nuclear weapons away. And Israel couldn't let that happen because they got embarrassed with the Suez Canal crisis in 1956, and they knew that if they didn't have the nuclear weapon, the Arab world would destroy them. That's the fucking truth. That's the truth bomb that no one wants to say. That's why people are scared to bring me on their show. That is why everyone does everything in their power to obfuscate from the fucking truth. And it gets better. We're not done cooking, chat. Let's keep going. So, we went over how Abraham Zapruder, a member of B'nai B'rith and a hardcore Zionist, was at the perfect place at the perfect time to document a historic moment in American history. And he ended up getting that film and selling it for $1 million+. Let's fast forward to 2001, New Jersey, roughly 8 o'clock in the morning. A van drives up to an apartment complex, goes to the top floor, has a perfect vantage point of Manhattan. Several Israeli nationals go out the van and start setting up a camera. The fucking first plane hits. They're celebrating. They're cheering. They're going crazy. Flicking lighters. Moonwalking and shit. Got some good dance moves. In case you guys didn't know, Israelis are really good dancers. A woman, a concerned citizen, sees them doing this shit. What the fuck? Calls the fucking cops. Cops calls the FBI. FBI, open up! They apprehend these individuals. They bring them in for questioning. They find out 2 of these individuals had links to Israeli intelligence from FBI databases. They give them polygraph tests. They fail when asked if they were Israeli intelligence. They find out that they work for a moving company. Urban Moving System, something like that, I think. They get a search warrant. They raid the facility. They find an enormous amount of information and terabytes of data. Kind of weird for a fucking moving company, huh? They find that the owner, guy named Dominic Suter, is the owner of the company. They do a little bit more digging. They find out that Israeli intelligence paid for this fucking moving company. They tell Dominic Suter, hey, we need you to come in for some questioning. Guess what happens?
I mean, is his word credible? I mean, he is a FBI guy. But let's go.
Fucking flees the country. Fucking gone. Goku. Where'd he go? Israel. These Israelis are put in jail for roughly 70 days. Okay? They're held in immigration custody. When asked if they had foreknowledge about the towers being hit by planes, they denied it, but they failed the polygraph test. They spent about 70 days in immigration custody. INS back then. This is prior to the Homeland Security Act. And they're deported back to Israel.
Right, War Master.
Well, you're asking yourself, wait, this doesn't make sense. Why aren't they at Guantanamo Bay being waterboarded next to all the other Arabs that have, conducted terrorist attacks or have loose links to the events that transpired on 9/11? Well, you do a little bit of digging. And as always, you figure out what happened. The guy that was over the criminal division of the Department of Justice was a guy named Chertoff. Chertoff is dual citizen, Israeli. And he was also the co-author of the Patriot Act. I know, it gets crazier every time. So Chertoff oversaw these guys getting deported back to Israel. Back in 2001, the Immigration Naturalization Service, INS, was under the Department of Justice, the DOJ. This was before the creation of the Homeland Security Act. Very important for you guys to understand. So immigration fell under the Department of Justice. Chertoff was the head of the criminal division of the DOJ in the Bush administration. Then it gets better. You find out his mom was a significant contributor to Mossad operations in its early fucking inception. These Israelis that documented the entire event and were dancing and celebrating on the worst day in American history are allowed to go back to Israel. They didn't get sent to Guantanamo Bay. They didn't get tortured, none of that stuff, like anyone else that was linked to 9/11 would. And they admit on an Israeli talk show that they had foreknowledge. As a matter of fact, to add insult to injury, one of them later got married on 9/11/2003 to fucking rub salt in the fucking wounds. They thought it was funny. They thought it was funny. Oh, chat, you want me to keep going? Guys, you want me to keep going, or you guys want to hear what Andrew Schultz and David Sachs are going to say about it's all a conspiracy theory? You tell me what you guys want. We got to keep cooking, chat? Yeah, I already see guys in the YouTube chat saying, chill, Myron, this is too much. It's all factual. You can go ahead and look at the declassified FBI records. Everything I'm telling you guys is the truth. So it gets better. Here's a story that not many people know. Tennessee.
Chill, Myron, this is too much.
A gang of Israelis is arrested by the FBI for having a bunch of fake documents, driver's licenses, etc. They had conspired with this woman, a black woman, to procure a bunch of DMV identification. Well, you're probably asking, Myron, why are you talking to me about a document benefit fraud case out of fucking Tennessee? Who cares? They're Israelis, who cares? You're right. Under normal pretenses, this would not matter. But it gets interesting because a couple of these Israelis that were caught in this ring were at the World Trade Center months before the attack. The woman that gave these guys these fake documents under fake aliases and fake names had been paid by these individuals to get the documents. She mysteriously ended up dead.
Oh, slow down, party. What you know about that? The Heart Machine. HAARP.
In a car crash and fiery end. These Israelis that were at the World Trade Center, they didn't have a permit to be there. The Port Authority ran the World Trade Center. These guys had entry into the World Trade Center, but didn't have permits to work on it. So let me get this straight. We have Israelis taking pictures and dancing when the towers are hit. Then we have another group of Israelis that have fake documents that entered the World Trade Center months before the planes hit.
Yeah, shout outs to you, Link. I was like, dang, I forgot to go over it, and then I went over it, and then we went down a huge rabbit hole, Link. We went down a huge rabbit hole. I appreciate you, bro.
Towers came down in what looks like a controlled demolition, according to many different architects and physicists. It's irrefutable. Everyone considers it a controlled demolition.
To finish, too.
Interesting. Oh, but it gets better, chat.
Yeah, he's kind of skimming over, but he knows. But this is the thing, War Master. He knows a lot of people in his audience. If they don't know about this stuff, they're not going to do the research. So he's kind of like skimming through a lot of shit. And I see what you're saying. He is drawing a lot of conclusions, you know.
The buildings were purchased by a guy named Larry Silverstein.
It's that you got to really sit back there and look up all the names that he's talking about and really kind of do your research. And, you know, it doesn't check out, you know.
He purchased them roughly 1 to 2 months prior to the towers being hit. Not only did he purchase them, which didn't make sense because the buildings had a huge asbestos problem and they were not making money, which in commercial real estate, by the way, just so you guys know, the building being profitable dictates if you do the deal or not. The buildings were not profitable. There was no way that he could have gotten a loan to buy those fucking buildings in a commercial deal because they weren't generating enough rent due to the asbestos problem. But it doesn't matter. He purchased the buildings anyway. And he got an interesting terrorism insurance policy. Unorthodox, never seen before. He would go to the towers every single morning to have breakfast at around 8 a.m. On September 11th, for some odd reason, he had a dermatology appointment. His wife told him, hey, bro, your skin sucks. You're getting old. You got to go to the dermatologist. Force him to go. Convenient timing. That's the day that the towers were hit.
Yeah, he running it down.
So let me get this straight. 1963. A guy named Abraham Zapruder is there at the perfect place at the perfect time to document the assassination of a U.S. president.
It's a Zapruder film.
And he's a member of B'nai B'rith. And he's one of them. Then, 2001, Israeli intelligence assets are once again at the perfect place at the perfect time to document a historic event and celebrating it. They're not prosecuted. They're not charged. They're released by a dual citizen, Israeli, and American citizen, the head of the Justice Department, Chertoff. Then they go back to Israel and admit that they had foreknowledge. Then you got another group of Israelis that were in the towers months before the 9/11 attacks without a permit from the Port Authority. Then on top of that, the person that purchased the buildings was a hardcore Zionist named Larry Silverstein that is friends with Netanyahu. And took out a strange unorthodox terrorist policy right before the towers were hit. And he walked away with one of the biggest fucking insurance payouts in American history. Do you guys still think I'm a crazy conspiracy theorist? Or did we just string together a bunch of different pertinent facts that show that there are absolutely Israeli fingerprints all over the assassination of a former president and one of the worst terrorist attacks in American history? I'll let you guys decide.
War Master said there's a lot of spies from all over the world in America. Absolutely. Absolutely. I got to put you on a Metal Gear Solid, War Master. I'm telling you, after I played Metal Gear Solid, man, I'm like, shit.
Don't care. Yeah.
Oh, you would love Metal Gear Solid Delta, too, because it's Snake Eater, and it's, like, based in Russia. And there's, like, a bunch of spies going on. Ocelot's a spy. Eva's a spy. Sokolov's a spy. The boss is a spy. All of them are spies.
Yes, in some states, knowingly infecting someone is a crime, but that doesn't help you after the damage is done. In the 80s and 90s, HIV awareness was loud and terrifying. People were hyper aware of protection. Now, social media makes it look casual. People talk about just living with it. And yes, with treatment, you can live a long, healthy life, but that is not the same as it being safe to ignore. Meanwhile, new infections like donovanosis, a flesh-eating STD, are popping up more often. Rare? Yes. But spreading more than
we're gonna cover that on the next show, Jay. Fuentes, Myron, and Tate. I can't take all of this today. My heart, I can't take all of this today. We definitely gonna cover them on the next show because I was supposed to go over that. You know. You said, but let's focus on Israel. Nope. He not trying. Bro, you would love Metal Gear Solid, man. And it has elements of like Call of Duty. But the thing is that you got to play Metal Gear Solid from Shadow Moses, you know. Shadow Moses was the best one. And they got the expansion pack on Xbox.
Than it used to. And hookup culture isn't slowing it down.
And excuse me, hello, let me say this, because I see people keep trying to come out with these videos, making it seem like it's nothing. AIDS and HIV is not something that's normal. Let's not normalize that. You don't want that shit on no day. Do what you gotta do to protect yourself. I can see all these people like, oh, I'm still living my life and I'm still doing this and yeah, I got it. Life still goes on. That shit is not normal. That shit is not normal. You do not want AIDS and HIV. I don't give a fuck how normal they trying to make it seem. You don't want that shit. Do what you gotta do to protect yourself. Don't let social media make you think that it's normal. I don't have it and I ain't trying to get it. I ain't trying to get
that fire. Oh no, Jay, no. You know what? I actually forgot that game when I was talking about the big three. Back in the day was Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. It was Siphon Filter, Splinter Cell, and Metal Gear Solid. you know. But no, dang, this guy's husband got murdered for his lottery winnings. So this guy won 800,000 in the lottery, and the wife unsubscribed him and took his money. God damn. That's crazy. But yeah, that fire alarm going off in the background is not normal.
It no time soon, and I'm not about to make it seem like it's comfortable. You don't want the shit.
And if you're not catching my drift,
Party, they Umar was talking about it a couple years ago. I chimed in on it. A lot of people was talking about it. They took it out of the DSM-5. So yeah, it's not labeled as that no more, you know. Yeah, they were trying to say Diddy was trafficking kids. What's going on, Gail? Good morning. Good to see you. How you doing? Happy Sunday. Shout out to the beautiful Gail at night in the building. Good to see you.
I'm talking about DL men. In 2022, CDC data shows that 67% of new HIV infections came from men who have sex with men. Hold on, let me sit up for the rest of this. Now, the crazy part is nearly 5,000 women got it through heterosexual.
They're trying to make it seem like their husband is G-Hay, and that's how the women are getting it. No, the women are sleeping with their G-Hay friends.
Sexual contact. The sad part about it is Black women are hit the hardest. Did you know that Black women rates are almost 10 times higher than white women? Now, chat, before y'all get into frenzies in my comment section, this message isn't about gay men. It's about DL men. Men that are living a double life.
Of course, you're gonna go after the straight men. No, y'all are messing with y'all gay friends. That's been debunked.
And too selfish to give their partner the opportunity.
Oh, actually, Gail, I was live. I went live like 3 different times, love. I'm gonna catch it as soon as I get off air. I gotta sit down and study. I'm doing accounts and credits, y'all. So I'm doing AR versus AP, accounts receivable, accounts payable, and I'm seeing how it. I'm going over the credits on how it goes over the P&L. I definitely take a look at it. I got to catch up on wrestling too. Yeah, but see, a lot of the guys have been messing with them inmates, but those are guys that's been in there for a good minute, and these women are sleeping with their DL friends. There's so many videos I got of that I can show you. I don't got them because I don't keep them, but I can show you of gay men saying they sleep with women and men too. They be having to beat women up off of them, you know. So that shit is crazy. And usually the guys, they stick together. Remember I just showed y'all that mixer? Thank you, love. Remember I just showed y'all that mixer? What's going on, Auntie? Remember I just showed y'all that mixer out there in Houston and stuff like that? And the dudes that was showing up in those red dresses? Man, them dudes was not paying those black women no mind. And that's what made the sisters mad. The dude was out there saying he was paying them no fucking mind. That shit is crazy. So they don't really be a lot of the dudes when they draw their line in the sand, they stay in the sand. That's why I told you a lot of gay dudes are gonna start to come over into the manosphere spaces because them niggas are actually them niggas are actually standing on their square. Them niggas actually went their own way, you know? For real. It's an extreme, but oof. Yeah, they be messing with their friends. Women and men. You said I missed some weekends. I missed some weekends for my class, but I'm still taking classes when I can. Yeah, make sure, Chris G, I'm gonna be on your ass about getting in them classes, bro. Everybody here, we're gonna achieve. And if you have any trucker questions, just let me know. I can do a whole trucker panel or a whole trucker show. And look, we sit down there and learn CDL stuff together. Shit, I always want to learn how to use air brakes and stuff like that. I've always wanted to pick the truckers in y'all brains and see how to and see how them air brakes work, because it's interesting, reading and see how to read the gauge with the air pressure and the pistons and stuff. You said it's like you say, Kuda, gay dudes OG MGTOW. The gay dudes, they actually are effing. Yeah, bro. No, but you do got the bogus ones though that says that if you sleep with those punks in the actual, they're starting to censor that word now too. But if you sleep with those dudes that are in behind the wall, they don't count it as gay. It's like, nah, bro, that's gay. Yeah, I've been on the dark side, Jay. The gay dudes are running through women just as much as men. That's why I'd be like, man. Shout outs to Cynical. Yeah, Cynical, let me know if you're working on something too. And if you guys aren't working on something, we'll come up with something for y'all to work on, because listen, y'all, we need to be as skilled and degreed up as much as we can before 2030. And honestly, we need to have skills where you can compete or use AI, because you're going to be competing against AI. And just like Chevrolet and a lot of those car companies and stuff back in the day, humans are going to need a bailout plan. You know what I'm saying? They're going to need a bailout plan. Yeah, I needed to find that party, because there's a person that they gave all the test questions on Facebook and stuff like that. And I was like, dang, when I find that post again, I'm going to send it to Chris G. But the thing is that I don't, if I give y'all the test out questions or the answers to all the test questions and stuff, I still want you guys to study, because you're driving a damn road train. You know what I'm saying? You're driving a big ass weapon. So, I don't want to give you a test so you guys can skim through it. But I want you guys to be able to, you know what I'm saying, pass, but know what you're doing. Know what you're doing when you're actually behind the wheel. So because them shits ain't nothing to play with. Them big old trucks, man. They look fun though.
Opportunity to pick if they want to openly be with a person that live that type of lifestyle. So ladies, if you come across this video and you just discovered some crazy news, or you got an urgent feeling, or whatever it is, be safe. Get tested.
I'm surprised that with all of this shit going on in the world today, they don't have a GHT app. I'm surprised they don't have an LGBT app.
Ask those hard questions. And if you're new here, my name is Crystal Ben. I do random research on all kind of stuff, so you don't have to.
The last person that tested your man was his pediatrician. Okay, men don't go to the doctor. That's why there's a huge HIV epidemic right now. It's centered in New York and I want to say Philadelphia, but don't hold me to that. And you guys are just out here just you guys, this is HIV. There's probably some people who don't even know they have it. Have you been checked? I can almost guarantee you haven't.
Here's a stat you need to hear. Black women's HIV rates are almost 10 times higher than white women's. That's not a scare tactic. That's CDC data. And it's not just strangers who spread it. Some of the worst cases come from long-term relationships where someone thought they were safe, only to find out their partner was cheating or living a double life. My rule is no test, no sex. Even after a clean test, condoms are still non-negotiable. If someone tries to guilt you, make you feel paranoid, or says, "But I look healthy," that's your answer. They're not worth the risk. Testing should be as normal as buying the condoms you'll still be using afterward. My honest opinion, it's terrifying out here. After hearing stories like this, I don't blame anyone for wanting to stay single and celibate, because it's not just strangers. Even people in committed relationships are catching diseases from the person they trust most. And that's the scariest part. How do you protect yourself when you can't even trust the person sharing your bed? Your health has to come before romance, before lust, but they would never. Because sadly, sometimes they would, and they have. Have you ever had someone dodge the "let's get tested together" talk? What excuse did they give you? Drop it in the comments, because at this point, we could make a whole bingo card out of these lies.
Hey guys, Maven here, and today we're sitting down with the former co-host of 6 Feet Under with Mark Calloway.
Oh man, y'all get a sneak peek of what I be watching. Maven here. Shout outs to Maven. Yeah, I heard the guy that does the podcast with the Undertaker, he left the podcast. So I wonder who the Undertaker's gonna do it with now. You know, maybe with Kane or somebody and stuff. But no real wrestling news yet. I don't know what Naomi is out for. They're being very vague. They won't say if she's pregnant or not, or if she's injured or not, but they're being very vague about Naomi. And you know what I'm saying? And what's going on. They're talking about Bianca Belair. They're talking about turning her heel. So I think after she gets her finger fixed, they're going to turn her heel. But they're calling Bianca Belair like the Rock of female wrestling. And then they're referring to Rhea Ripley as like the Stone Cold of female wrestling. So they're saying by the time Bianca Belair gets back, she going to be feuding with Rhea. It's going to be like a feud coming up with her and Rhea. And I ain't gonna lie, Triple H is kind of holding off on that shit. And it's like, bruh, give these people what the fuck they want. Bianca versus Rhea Ripley. Meow, you know? So I wonder how that's gonna go, you know? But shout outs to everybody here. Thank you guys for definitely supporting the show and rocking with me and letting a brother roll. I appreciate you guys. Make sure y'all catch the last 2 shows that we did. Both of them are fire and they're digestible. I'm trying to keep this one under 5 hours also. Jeez, man. Y'all be safe out there, man. Wrap it up. You know, wrap it up. Straz it up. Razzmatazz it up. You said, just past 2 14-foot oversized vehicle had to drive on the shoulder just to get around them. Trucking ain't easy. Listen, Chris G. You got War Master here. You got D-Mac the trucker. You got Jay. You got so many resources to lean on. And if you want to go crazy, you can go find MOT's crazy ass, you know? You know, so definitely get the game, you know? I am old. I'm not even gonna lie. I was gonna say I wasn't, but my back cracks when I get up. I am old. I was gonna say I'm not, but I am. I am. I gotta get War Master into Metal Gear at least. Either that or Persona. He would love Metal Gear Solid though. Especially with all the conspiracy theories and stuff like that. You said, yeah, bro, 4 Jack. Yeah, bro, I saw a crazy jackknife video the other day. I said, ooh. I fear that if I ever become a truck driver, I fear having like an empty trailer and I'm just driving and I just see an empty trailer in front of me swinging and I'm like, that awfully looks like my trailer. And it is scary, That trailer awfully looks familiar. You said, I know, I just got to get my driving skills down. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I find it interesting, you know what I'm saying? When you turn the wheel and then the trailer kind of goes one way and then you kind of got to straighten up and then it kind of moves another way. And then it was like what War Master was saying, because I didn't really think about it. And it's funny because I played a truck game on my PlayStation years ago and with the wench and stuff like that. I never really thought about it. But I remember War Master was saying one of the hardest things to actually back up and drive is one of those real flatbed trucks. You know what I'm saying? Because like with the actual trailer off of it and it's like a flatbed, it's like you got to make sure those corners are going in the right direction and stuff like that. Whereas if you have like a big ass, trailer on the back of your truck, you said empty trailer. Bro, that sounds like a scary movie by itself. Empty trailer in Wyoming. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's like driving anything. You kind of just feel at one with it. Yeah. And then come on now, they got backup cameras on these trucks now too. So, but I know when you get your license, they're not really teaching you how to they're not really teaching you how to use the camera and stuff like that, You said flatbed trailers move faster than other trailers backing up. That's why. Oh. Yeah, I heard the wind too. Yeah, I heard the wind too is crazy too when you have an empty trailer. That's why they said sometimes it's good to have a trailer that has like weight. Have some weight in it, Oh yeah, I gotta relearn Excel too. I gotta relearn how to use these spreadsheets. You said watch out for Middle Easterners on the road too. They're dangerous as fuck. That's funny as hell. You said I'm trying my best not to let y'all down. Man, listen, take your time, but don't take too much time. You know what I'm saying? Give yourself at least till January, bro. Because it's your life too, He said, facts party, East Indians and Arabs are the worst truck drivers, and most don't know English. Dang. That's the thing about driving anything. Once you know what you're doing, and once you know what you're doing, and you have you're good with your bubble. Now you got to watch out for everybody else. That's when the game gets really fun. Oh, that's when the game get really fun. That's when that's when shit really start to turn up. You got to watch out for everybody else. Flatbed drivers have a reputation for not being able to back up. Yeah. And you know what I think it is? Could it be one of those things too that could it be one of those things too, like if you haven't backed up in a while, you got to make sure if you haven't backed up in a while, you got to make sure you still you still got it, you know. Okay, I see what LT Man is talking about. So the 10 piece is $12.99, and then you have a 20 piece and a 30 piece. I'm gonna see if I can space them out and see if I can put all three of their prices on. See if that will work, or if they only let me do one price. Oh Lord, take it day by day, y'all. Like I said earlier, and like it said earlier, to move a mountain, you got to move it one stone at a time. You said I'm driving right damn now. Oh man, Party, I got some soundscapes and stuff to send you, man. What type of music are you working on now? Are you going hard body karate on the Amapiano? I'm gonna try to do a music show probably soon. If my YOLO box don't die, my YOLO box battery, I gotta have it hooked up to a battery bank because that shit is dead. It always dies. I'm gonna try to do something with the circuit tracks, the OPZ and the OP1. But I've been playing around with the OPZ before I go to sleep, and I'm making something. I don't know, you know. But I'm gonna have some producer challenge coming up soon for you guys. Just release all your music and stuff. You said it's gonna take you 2 years before you master driving and backing up. At times, I still struggle with backing up, and I'm 9 years in. Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you haven't done it in a while, you know. Flatbedders pull into the yard to get loaded. Forklifters come to you. Okay. Took me 6 MTH route so I could choose my destiny instead of team driving, committing half paid for a set amount of years. You still on your hip hop shit? Man, you let me know because my email is compromised, yo. What type of hip hop are you doing? Because I'm still doing lo-fi. I made a lo-fi track before I went to sleep the other night. I gotta show it to Nicer and get her thoughts on it. I do want to do faster hip hop though. I've been looking at trying to do like the funny thing now is that I've been looking at trying to make like old school Atlanta beats because 2008 2009 Atlanta sound is coming back. Thank you Metro Boomin, but it's coming back. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to shut the fuck up and make some drums and stuff. And also I got another Bolo kit to send you, bro. I found the other Bolo kit, the 90s Bolo kit, which actually got better drums than the X Factor Bolo kit I think I sent you. I think I sent you the X Factor one. I'll figure it out, you know. But listen, you said it took me 3 years to start to enjoy backing up. I thought these new trucks got cameras on them though. You know. But shout outs to the new people here. Please hit the subscribe button. I'm always live, as you can see. Did a triple show. I appreciate everybody here. Thank you guys for supporting the show as always. Please support. I said the 90s. Okay, I'll send you the X Factor. Okay, I'll send you the X Factor ones. And I'll send you. I got a drum kit also. I'll send you my paid version of the drum kit that I got. I got a drum kit that I'll send you also. You know. Oh, you got X Factor. Okay, that's probably why I sent you the 90s one. Okay. I'll send you Curtis King's Slump. It's called the Slump, the Slumper, or the Slump. You know? You said no backup cameras on semis. Okay, unless you work for Amazon. Okay. They got cameras, but they for spy purposes. Yeah. War Master was telling me something like that one time. Like they try to really just track you for real, for real. Yeah, man. Shout outs to my truckers, man. Y'all make the world go around, man. Y'all are America's veins. Y'all are our lifeline. And we can't do it without y'all. And I appreciate you guys for y'all service and stuff like that. Being on the road, and just being away from home and seeing our beautiful country, man. You know? Yeah, War Master's beyond a veteran. All his shit maxed out. His stats, all his stats maxed out. You know. Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. It's Player Talk Radio.
Yo. Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication, but I'm in a nation, P-land, I'm corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool, as I Baptist Parton. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the feeble specimen. Cause pros in the tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin. It's imperative. Enemies keep them close like relatives. I was down in the dumps and negative. Came right back Hector Bellerin. Now I'm coming without taking a sedative. No competition but still competitive. Plus, the Jezebel's predative. Wants it raw like a pig unedited. Credited. Even though I made vast improvements. Hoping the coupe will start, I'm cruising. When they look at their past, they're fuming. I'm one step ahead like Arsene Lupin. Can't be a part of this movement. Barbies think with the hardest humans. Still target my target booting. Regardless of any other army's treatment. If you come to visit me in Toronto, I mean, you could always go see the same market. What are you up to tonight? Because it's late and want to know. And yeah, we could definitely like FaceTime or call or whatever you want to do. Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication, but I'm in a nation, P-land, I'm corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool, as I Baptist Parton. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the feeble specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin.